this thing working? Okay, looks like it is. All right. So I'm deciding before I officially begin the stream, I'm just gonna be eating breakfast, which is just oatmeal. Oh, I almost forgot to put the chat room up on the on OBS so I can read it. So I'm gonna do that right now. Copy. Go to Docs, browser Docs. There we go. It should be working now. There it is. All right. So now the chat room is in OBS. Hey, Bloomus, welcome. I'm just having some oatmeal for right now. Oh, what am I doing for Christmas? I'll get into that a bit later on because boy almighty do I have... Wait, what? Okay, it's telling me that the stream's current bitrate is very low. That's odd. A-Train, thank you. I appreciate that. Let me see here. Bloomis says the stream looks fine. Okay, so maybe it's just a stupid YouTube glitch. Okay, yeah, because now OBS is telling me the stream quality is back to normal. I haven't cooked oatmeal in what feels like years. So, because the thing is, I am probably the weirdest person in the world when it comes to cereal because I refuse to eat cereal with milk. Yes, there, I said it. I fucking hated it. The first time I ever tried it, I just hated it. I couldn't stand that texture for years. If I ever did eat cereal, I just ate it just the way it was, just poured it into a bowl, just like that. But for whatever reason, oatmeal never bothered me because I understood what oatmeal. I don't know. I'm just that way. Now, I do feel like I should have gone to the store, and bought like some raisins or bananas to add to make the oatmeal better, but for now it is what it is. Oh shit. Cody Clark is in the chat room. Holy shit, I remember watching Cody Clark. So for you guys that don't remember, there was this YouTube trend called Bin Had, where it's just people showing their collection of different things, and you had to say, had, insert the blank here of whatever your collection was. And I remember Cody Clark made this video that showed up on G4 TV on Attack of the Show called Ben Had Movies. And I think it was just him with his entire DVD collection. And he was just, he was just like spreading them all around his floor and his house or his apartment. I forgot where it was. But I remember thinking, you know what? I'm going to make a video. I think this was when I was 16, called Ben Had Magazines. I think I made one called Ben Had Magazines, where I took my Nintendo Power, Electronic Gaming Monthly, and Guitar World magazines and just lined them all up on the floor. And that was like a big trend. So yeah, it's great to see you, Cody. I haven't talked to you in what feels like a lifetime. How are you doing? But it was so crazy to me when that a guy that I watched on G4 responded to my video. I was like, holy shit. Like it feels like, in a lot of ways, it feels like Cody Clark was the first, you know, to me, you know, he was the guy that was huge, because that was a huge moment, because like, holy shit, a guy that they put on Attack of the Show with Kevin Pereira and Olivia Munn fucking watched my videos. Holy shit. That was like a mind-blowing moment to me back in, that had to be in 2010. And I think I did another one, like another sequel to that, called Ben Had School Supplies, because I used to collect a bunch of pens. So I would take those pens, line them all up on the floor, and then I did the one fatal mistake where I seriously actually almost fucking injured myself, where I decided to roll around. I decided to roll around in the pens and pencils like a pig rolling around in shit. And I remember, like, I nearly scratched or cut myself with the pens and pencils. Blue Miss, I feel like you should watch any of the above, but I definitely feel like Home Alone and National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation would be best for teenage kids. But Cody, yes, that's the funny thing, Cody. Like, I just became a WrestleMania fan. I just became, a wrestling fan, because I never grew up with wrestling. I only just started watching it in when was it? In 20, okay, my brain is not working right now. In March, when I saw The Rock was coming back, because I was already a fan of The Rock, but didn't know a ton about his whole WWE history. Like, I knew he was a wrestler, and that's how I knew about him when I was a kid, but all of a sudden I found out, so who's the top guy in WWE right now? I find out it's Roman Reigns, and then, you know, learn that, you know, about him and the bloodline and how they're all related, and I just really liked that story, and so I became a Roman Reigns fan, hence why I bought one of his shirts on Black Friday. So yes, I am having some oatmeal right now, and very important, I added no sugar at all to this. But let me finish chewing. Michael Brock, I am having oatmeal. I am probably one of the very rare people on earth that can't stand the taste of cereal with milk. So I prefer to have oatmeal, because if I'm eating cereal, I'm just pouring a bowl and just eating just that cereal. Like, I don't add anything to it. I just eat it the way it comes. I don't know what it is. Just something about the texture, about cereal with milk, I can't stand, but I'm fine with oatmeal. Mm. Thanks so much, Cody. It's good to see you again, man. We need to... Hey, actually, you know what, Cody? Before you go, let me give you the link to my Discord server so we could keep in touch. Okay. Well, that's what happens when you don't live stream for a while. Discord needs to upload like 50. Okay, there we go. Now it's opening up. I'm going to add the... oh, here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on. I know this laptop is from 2019, but it can't take this long for Discord to load up. Come on. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. All right. All right. Let's go in here. Then I'm going to go over here. Invite people. Channel. Hit copy. All right. There we go. Paste. All right. So yeah, Cody and anyone else who's interested, there's my Discord server. Bloomis. That is so, that, you know what? I'm so glad you mentioned that, because you said you got a Harley Benton bass for and you're so impressed with the quality for $200. I'm hearing that a lot. Like, for Firefly, I'm sorry, like, because I don't know if it's easy to order, because I know Harley Benton is from Tomon, which is like the big distributor for England and for Europe and the UK. But I don't know how to get Harley Benton guitars or basses in America, because I don't know if like the shipping's ridiculous for the international costs or whatever. But the one equivalent I've heard Harley Benton is Firefly guitars, because I heard that brand has insanely good quality for roughly the same price, around $200. So Boo Hoo is saying, do you play Pokemon? No. I mean, the only Pokemon game, I only ever played 2 Pokemon games in my entire life. One was, and it was never like the main ones, because, you know, I've got this weird philosophy with gaming where I just don't like handheld gaming at all. Like, I remember having a Game Boy Color and a Game Boy Advance, but I never got the Nintendo DS or a PSP or a 3DS or a Vita or anything like that, just because for me, playing handheld games never felt anywhere near as fun as just sitting down on a TV or a monitor with a bigger screen, you know. Like, for me, it just never felt right to me. That's just my opinion. But with that being said, I did play Pokemon Stadium on the N64, and I remember playing Pokemon Coliseum on the GameCube. Boo-hoo, you bet your fucking ass I'm excited for Raw on Netflix. Like, did you guys see the press conference? Or I think that was called the press conference, like the kickoff event live stream that they did on the YouTube channel, because they had yeah, because it was so funny. I think the best part about it was Kevin Owens trying to crash the meeting, because he shows up with Cody Rhodes' winged eagle belt saying, how come I'm not invited? It's like, bitch, you're on... Wait, hang on. I forgot. Is Kevin Owens is on SmackDown, right? I'm pretty sure he's on SmackDown. But that's why it's kind of interesting to me that, because they understand Raw and Netflix is so huge, it makes sense to me why the whole Cody versus the Roman versus Solo one-on-one match is going to be on Raw on Netflix, because it makes me wonder, does that mean that Roman and Solo are gonna move over to Raw? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, or the whole bloodline moving to Raw, but I wonder how that would fare out with Jimmy Uso, because, or sorry, with Jay Uso, because to me it always felt like Jay always belonged, because I thought that was his big point, was he wanted to be his own person. So having Jay on Raw, but having the rest of the bloodline on SmackDown was a way for that. But I think, I guess maybe it's different because Jay reunited with the bloodline now. So I guess maybe it's not that huge of a deal to him anymore. But anyways, but I will say, the fight, other than the Roman versus Solo thing, of course, I can't wait to see what the hell's going to happen with Liv and Rhea. Is Liv going to still stay the champion? Or are they going to do kind of similar what they did at Saturday night's main event, where they banned the Judgment Day from appearing at ringside? And it was one of the, because the only time I've seen Liv Morgan is her as a heel. Like, I've never seen her before when she was a face. I've only ever seen this version of her character when she's a heel. I don't know if she was always winning matches clean, but I was always so surprised whenever she pinned Io Sky and had no outside help, didn't cheat, didn't use a fake weapon or anything. I was like, holy shit, I was not expecting that. But then again, I had to remember it's NBC, Saturday night's main event. They had to move on very quickly because all the matches were much shorter. But yeah, it was so funny for me. I mean, I guess it's bad for the characters, but in real life, funny to see how Kevin put Cody in the hospital the same way he put Randy in the hospital. But I hope that means that when Randy Orton eventually comes back, he is out for blood and he becomes like the 2009 version of Randy Orton, just coming back with a vengeance and beating the ever-loving shit out of Kevin Owens. That would be very entertaining to me. But okay, I gotta focus on the fucking oatmeal. Jesus Christ, I don't want it to get cold. Yeah, Boohoo says, I'm super hyped for CM Punk versus Seth Rollins. Me too. Because the thing I loved is how fast they were on the mute button on the live stream. Because that was live, and it was so funny to me when Seth called Punk, who's the boot-licking bitch now? And then, the closest we got to a fight was they were shoving each other, but then they had to remember, okay, we're not in an arena. We're still here at the WWE headquarters. So, I mean, I guess they've had fights break out during conferences before, similar to when they did that WrestleMania 40 kickoff when The Rock slapped Cody, and then you saw a fight break out over there. But I guess there wasn't enough room to showcase a brawl, and I guess, they needed to let each other recover because CM Punk and Seth Rollins already started fighting among the crowd during the last Raw episode. But yeah, this is quite the historic. Thank you for watching, Lulu. See, I think you said something earlier. Yeah. Yeah. See, the thing with me, Lulu, is I'm not an anime person. Not that I'm against anime. I've just never watched it. So, I know about. I know about, oh, come on, brain. I know about, okay, my brain just stopped working. Yeah, that's a common thing with me. That's probably one of many reasons why I need therapy, so I can fix that. Because if you saw my older videos when I was much younger, this never happened to me, where I just immediately stop thinking. If that's why a lot of people think I come across weird to some people, because I'm always forgetting what I'm saying in the middle of my sentences. So if things don't flow out smooth, if my speech doesn't flow out smoothly, it's because of that thing. It's become a subconscious thing, trying to figure out how to fix it, because I guess the way it works is it's fucking happening right now. The way it works is it's like every time I used to be able to just speak off the cuff and everything felt like just like the way you see famous people on a talk show or on a podcast. They don't have to stop and think about exactly what they're going to say. They just start talking and everything just flows naturally out of them. That's how I mean, I used to be that way, but you know, I'm not going to dive back into it all over again. But because of all the fucking trauma I went through in 2021, that's probably a big contributing factor to it. But anyways, that's going to be something for next time. I don't want to drag the mood down. All right. All right, I'm not going to be able to finish this. So, I'm just really happy. I'm just really happy that it's finally cold. Finally cold in Houston. Because there were a couple days before where it was extremely cold. I'm sorry, extremely hot. Like that. I mean, I know everyone says, oh, Texas is so hot, but that's very rare because typically November, especially around December, on average, it would be 40 to 50 degrees Celsius, with it being, you know, sometimes maybe in the high 30s at night or in the early mornings. So like there, like before Thursday, like I would say all this week, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, it was between 70 to 80 degrees Fahrenheit. And I thought, what the hell? Why did March decide to come back up again? What the hell? That's not what, this is not why I look, because I think maybe that's why I didn't feel the holiday spirit, because I always, and I know people who live in California or Florida are used to, you know, having hot weather, or warm weather, hot weather constantly all the time. But for me, I'm not used to that, because by the time, even though, yes, in Texas, the summers are absolutely scorching, by the time November typically rolls around, that shit is done and over with. That's probably why I got so pissed, was being just, for lack of a better word, that's why I was like just being very bitchy. Like very angry and very grumpy. Let me see here. See here. Well, solving your problem, I keep it up in a ponytail for right now because I'm in because I'm okay. I don't even know why I even have to fucking defend. It's so funny. Like, so many people say, "Go get a haircut," or so many people will say, "Fuck what everyone else says." But I'm have to learn to stop letting. I mean, this is exactly what I was talking about before in that last video I had, and we're gonna get into that soon about why I still have why I'm live streaming right now. So you probably might be wondering, why am I live streaming at 9:37 a.m. because I would normally already have my first or second Uber passenger at around this time. Well, I went through all the emotionally charged state yesterday. I mean, some of that is still in my system. The anger, a little bit of it is still in there, but, you know, I want to say 80% better than how I felt yesterday, but I'm back. I am once again without a car because of reasons and circumstances that are out of my control. So, I got an email from Hertz telling me I need to return the car because the car I was driving for Hertz, you know, renting to drive for Uber with, which is, by the way, my only way of having a car because my credit fucking sucks. But all of that happened because they sell their cars. They sold the car, so I had to send it back, which is very stupid to begin with, because why would you put up cars in your inventory for sale while they're actively being used by an Uber driver who depends on it? Well, fuck them, because they're a multi-million-dollar corporation, right? But anyways, so I have to drive 1 hour to the location I got the car from, and it made it even worse because that location never answers their phone. And yet I had to keep talking to other Hertz locations, other Hertz offices whenever I have problems, because that one that I specifically rented the car from, they never answer the phone because I sit there on hold for like 3 or 4 or 5 minutes, and then they don't answer. Or even worse, it will just automatically hang up. So when there's issues, I can't get a hold of them, which really fucking sucks. But let me continue on. So anyway, so I go over there, and Hertz already had Uber cars available, ready to go, but there was a glitch in Uber's on the Uber driver app, because when you go to rent a car from Uber, to rent from whatever location, whatever company you're renting from, it will give you the options right there of locations like Avis or Hertz, different area locations that have cars available to rent. So what they did was, yes, Dr. Barber, it's very, 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 very fucking stupid. Okay, all right. Oh, I could feel the anger coming out there. Like, that they would allow their cars to be up for sale while they're being driven by Uber drivers. It would have been nice to know that while I picked up the car on October 15th, so that I didn't all of a sudden just get blindsided by this. Like, it felt, the way I got blindsided by this was almost like I had my back turned to Roman Reigns and then he speared me. That's how it felt like. It's just so annoying to me. So, okay, yeah, let me finish the story, just like what Cody Rhodes did. So, see, I'm glad that there's a lot of people that aren't doubting me that I'm a real WWE fan now, because I like how I'm just able to just pepper in those references now with like minimal thought, and they just happen. So anyways, I go over there and so I give them back the keys, and then I go and return, and then I go ahead and try to make a reservation for that Hertz location so I can get another car and just start driving home. And the Uber driver app glitches. The Uber driver app glitches out, and it's not showing any Hertz locations at all with cars available to rent, even though I'm seeing the guy at the front counter with keys ready to like prepare to like do whatever he does in their computer to activate that car for my next Uber rental. But because of that stupid fucking glitch, so I thought, okay, why don't I call Uber phone support? Because in the past, every time I've called Uber phone support, they are always there to help me out. Except for this time, because I thought, well, okay, if I call them up, maybe they could talk to the guy over here that I'm talking to at Hertz. They could work something out, set up a reservation. But no, pretty much that, that, because I want to throw an insult. I don't want to be too vulgar with the insult I want to use, but okay, I you see the shirt I'm wearing, you know which wrestlers I'm a fan of. Let's just say this candy ass on the phone didn't put no effort in at all, because I just kept trying to tell her they have cars available right now for me, and she just keeps saying, my system isn't showing anything, sir. My system isn't showing anything. So this, and I hate being, you know, and I'm half white, okay? I'm half white, half Asian, but I hate being that stereotypical white guy on the phone yelling at customer service, or I guess it's not customer, like I'm a driver, so driver support, but you get what I'm trying to say. Being that guy yelling and screaming, but at that point, you know, the lava was already flowing in me, and then the volcano erupted, and I just screamed with as loud as I could, screaming every curse word that exists in the dictionary, because Uber, I don't want to say they ruined. Ow, motherfucker! And that's the karma I get for recalling my anger, because now I just slammed my fucking fingernail into the desk and it jammed it, and I hope to God it's not bleeding. Probably gonna be a bruise under the fucking nail bed right now. Oh man, that is God's way of saying, Jaren, just calm down. That's already in the past. That already happened yesterday. Okay. But pretty much I got extremely angry, raised my voice. That was the loudest I ever yelled at someone in the phone in ages. And at the time, I told them that you and your billion-dollar company you work for are ruining my Christmas, because now you're taking away my only source of transportation and my only source of income. And of course, the only thing that this candy ass wanted to say to me was, I'm sorry for the inconvenience, sir. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, sir. And then yet again, I still continued to act like a stereotypical white guy. Keep in mind, I'm half white. I don't know why I keep wanting to say that to a point. It just sounds funny to me. But anyways, I hated sounding like a stereotypical white guy, but I just It's making me, it's funny looking back at it now, but I was just like that Chappelle's Show pop copy sketch where they said, I want to talk to your manager. I want to talk to your supervisor. And then the guys at pop copy said, well, guess what, bitch? I am the manager. But anyways, what I did, so I kept saying, I want to speak to your supervisor because you're doing absolutely nothing to help me out. And they would just say, oh, our supervisor isn't here at the moment, because of course that's what they're going to say. Of course that's what they're going to say. But, you know, because I know that, you know what, I'm not even going to address that because I was about to talk about my haters for a quick second, but then I remembered, don't give them any attention, because the less attention you give them, the less power they have over you. So anyways, and the thing is, I'm really happy that the guy at the front counter witnessing all of this understood exactly what the hell I was going through, because I took my phone, and I'm not going to do it right now. I took my phone and I slammed it on the ground. But that's why cases exist, so no cracks, no damage, no nothing. And and the guy at the counter that I've been talking to, who has been very helpful to me this entire time, just said I would have done the exact same thing if I were you. And then he just said, if you are about to apologize to me for raising your voice, there's no need to do that, because I 1000% understand what you are going through right now. So that guy definitely deserves a raise for saying that and being very understanding, because everything was set up and ready to go. So now, instead of using that money to putting that towards being able to drive a car, now instead that money that was going to be used for that first week's rental now has to be used for my aunt to go back and forth to work and back home. So yeah, I mean, my older self would have said life sucks. My past self would have been screaming, I hate my life. My past self would have been saying, why does situations like this, having my rental cars taken away from me against my will, why does this always happen to me? But as soon as I got home, yes, I was angry, and I wanted to take everything that you're seeing right here on my desk and just wipe it off, just like a wrestler clearing off the announcer's table, about to, jump and break the table and slam someone on it. But I didn't do any of that. When I got, yes, I had my moments of anger, but I didn't take it. What I would normally do if I get upset is I would normally take this TV tray and, just throw it to the ground, take bottles, do that. When I would take my shoes off, slam them on the floor. I didn't do any of that. All I did was, the only thing I did was I put on a subliminal video where it was just saying, you're going to be okay. Everything's going to be all right. One of those types of 4-hour, 5-hour subliminal videos. And I just fell asleep having that on the TV in the background. And then I woke up, and then I felt so much better. And then I realized this moment, getting my rental car taken away from me, this happened for me to focus on what I actually want to have happen in my life. Oh shit, Anonymous tipped $5. Saying Merry Christmas, Jaren. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. So, and it's so funny that I use the phrase candy ass, because I know that's something The Rock says a lot. So, hey, I got to use, I said a C word, but not the C word. Salty says that shirt is cool. Thank you. Yes, because I got this shirt on Black Friday. I ordered online from Hot Topic, normally $27, on sale for $15, and that's when I also bought my aunt's rock shirt at the same time. All right, so pretty much what I was trying to say earlier. What? No, Nikki, no. This is not a new haircut. This is not a haircut. It's just normally you don't typically see me with my hair tied back on camera, but I was eating and I felt like my hair wasn't good enough to be presented like having it down like it typically is, but GB is Chris is saying, finally, Mr. Gaming Guitarist has come back to live streaming. Okay, that was my first time ever trying to do a rock impression. Nikki says it looks good though. Thank you, because there were lots of people. Oh wait, you just Chris has the crying face emoji with the prayer hands. It's so funny because when I see those prayer hands like that, you know what that makes me think of? It makes me think of you wrestling fans are immediately gonna know who the fuck I'm referencing. Solo, I love you. That's Jacob Fatu. And I've heard some predictions where some people are saying they think that Jacob is going to turn on Solo. I would love for that to happen, but I've also heard other predictions that are saying that The Rock is the mastermind behind this new bloodline, and some people are even predicting that on the first episode of Raw on Netflix on January 6th, people are predicting The Rock will show up and reveal himself to be the puppet master behind Solo stealing the Unafala. But I really sincerely hope that Roman Reigns kicks the shit out of Solo, and I would love for this to be a clean match, but knowing how Solo operates, similar to how, Liv in the Judgment Day always playing dirty, I have a strong, or Finn and JD and those guys, I'm really hoping, and Dom, of course, that fucking bastard. Because here's the thing, I fucking hate Dominic Mysterio, the character, but I'm pretty sure, but that just means Dominic is an amazing actor doing a great job of playing the heel. That's what that means. Yeah. Okay. Monty says, "What's up, brother? Like the vibes." That's me trying to say that's a Hulk Hogan impression. I was not expecting to talk this much about the WWE, but I guess I had to because I'm wearing a Roman Reigns shirt. Oh shit! Flynn Ferris says donates. I think that's $9.99. I think that might be Great British pounds. Says, "Hey Jaren, your videos always make me smile after hard days. Thanks and keep up the good work. Merry Christmas." Oh, Merry Christmas to you too, Flynn. I appreciate you watching. I don't know if it's on here. It might be on here. I don't know for sure if it's on here or not. Alec says, "Happy holidays, fam." Thank you, Alec. Yep, so The circumstances why I'm live streaming again, I don't like them, but I'm accepting it for what it is, and I'm trying to turn those lemons I got with Hertz forcing me to return the car because it got sold in their used car sales. So now I'm stuck again with no car and no income, but I was never making money anyway with Uber. I was only doing it just so I could have a car. And it's so crazy because I was watching, because I'm someone where, you know, you may believe in it, you may not, but I'm shocked at how accurate tarot card readings are, because I remember watching this one channel. I don't think she's a very big channel, but her name is Divine Kelsey. And she said that your spirit guides are set in that video, you know, even though that video was addressed to everyone, it said something is going to happen. It could, and this is when light bulbs started flickering, trying to think back about it, because I just watched it, I want to say maybe 48 hours before Hertz demanded I return the rental car. She was saying in that video, an abrupt change of career will happen, and you might get extremely upset, but it's going to be for the better. Then 48 hours later, look what happened. Because she said, you might not like it, you might be very extremely emotionally charged, which when you if you heard my previous story talking about what it was like going to Hertz and then calling Uber phone support while I was there, yes, I was extremely emotionally charged. Because here's the thing, just because you meditate, just because you start feeling a little bit more spiritual like I began 2 years ago, that does not mean you're never going to have bad days. The best part about it is you accept what's going on and then you learn from it. And that's exactly what yesterday was for me. It was a learning experience. But anyway, when I was watching that tarot reading from Kelsey a couple days ago, she says you might hate that transition, but I really feel like, you know, all this meditating, all this visualizing myself, imagining myself getting 100,000 views per video, you know, making it to 100,000 subscribers, being able to support myself full time from YouTube. That felt like the sign that this is your go ahead. Even though, yes, I might not like being stuck in this, in this home that's the size of a long hallway. But even though this might be one long hallway, this would be, you want to know how I make myself feel better about the size of my home? This would be considered, even though this might be considered extremely tiny, or I guess we could call it Ant-Man size for Texas, this place would be a fucking luxury apartment in New York City. Welcome to the stream, Callum. You know, there was a video of Vince McMahon singing at the Slammy Awards, and Hulk Hogan was playing the bass, and Jake the Snake was playing the saxophone. That might sound ridiculous to you, but it is actually real. And I'm not going to watch it on here because I already saw it. They showed it during the Mr. McMahon documentary on Netflix, which, if you are a wrestling fan and you haven't watched it, you gotta watch it. But I had a great, that really opened my eyes. And anyways, yeah, Vince McMahon did a lot of great things. and also did some bad things. So, because I remember, because they filmed that, excuse me, they filmed that documentary in 2021, and Hulk Hogan said, I don't know if there is a WWE without Vince McMahon. Well, I'm just really happy that he was wrong, because Triple H is taking the company, breaking all kinds of records. And I guarantee you, if Vince McMahon was still in charge of WWE, I guarantee that Roman Reigns would probably still be the champion for the fifth year. I'm pretty sure CM Punk never would have come back. Maybe Randy Orton wouldn't have come back either. And I'm pretty sure that Raw would still be on the USA Network, instead of Triple H being bold and saying, you know what, we want to go global, we want to go worldwide, because, I mean, after all, the WWE is called World Wrestling Entertainment, and now they can finally, now the whole world can watch Raw live, instead of, only a couple select countries being able to watch it live as it happens. Yeah, it was funny the way that Vince was walking. You know what's funny? The way that Vince walks, like when, as the Mr. McMahon character walking down the ramp, the way he was walking, it almost looked similar to the way Crash Bandicoot walks. I don't know if that's just me, but I just find that very funny. All right. Let's see. What type of video game genre are you into or enjoy playing during your free time? I would say I enjoy single player, offline action adventure games. Now, with an emphasis on story. And that is probably why Rockstar and Naughty Dog are my two favorite video game developers. Because I love Crash Bandicoot, I love Uncharted, I love The Last of Us, I love Grand Theft Auto, I love Red Dead Redemption, I loved LA Noire, I loved Max Payne, even though I understand that Remedy made the first two, but Rockstar developed the third one. And I'm just really curious. And, of course, rest in peace to James McCaffrey, the voice of Max Payne, one of the greatest video game actors of all time. Because he was in Alan Wake 2, and it was like a full circle moment, because they had Sam Lake's face, but James McCaffrey did the voice, just like in the very first Max Payne game. Boohoo is saying Penta joining okay, so the thing with me is, because I'm still very new as a wrestling fan, I don't know anything about the other companies or anything about NXT. Like, I only know about what's going on in WWE. I mean, I've heard some names in AEW. Like, I remember hearing about, like, I know that John Moxley is Dean Ambrose's real name. I've heard about, oh shit. I just had his name off the top of my head. I think he was Sting's protege, or he would tag team up with Sting a lot. He's kind of a younger guy with bleach blonde hair, has like the side of his face painted. I don't know Like, yeah, like Boohoo, like you're saying, talking about Penta and Joe Hendry. I have no idea who those people are. I'm guessing those are people in NXT, but I've heard great things about NXT. I've just never seen it. Because I remember hearing that Shawn Michaels is, I think what Triple H is for WWE, Shawn Michaels is for NXT. I think I've heard people talking about that. So OBS keeps showing me a very annoying warning telling me the stream's current bitrate, which is 1700 kilobytes per second, is lower than the recommended bitrate. We recommend that you use a stream bitrate of 6800 kilobytes per second. But I have always left my stream settings exactly the way they are, and I've never had any issues with it. But, you know, if all of a sudden Google wants to install Google Fiber in my neighborhood, I would absolutely stream at 6800 kilobytes per second. But because I'm only using 5G home internet, I can't do that. So I'm just going to ignore that message. Okay, so I'm actually seeing this. Whoops. I'm actually seeing this brand new feature here where you can set goals in a chat. Make Super Chat more fun with a goal. Pick a goal. 10 Super Chats. Set a timer. I'll set the timer for 2 hours. Share how you'll celebrate. Okay, I'll just say I will start playing a game. All right. Sure, I've never tried this feature before ever, but I will go ahead and do it. Your goals live. Share with your audience to get them excited. See goal. Okay, so goal ends in 2 hours. If we get 10 teal super chats, I will start playing a game. Holy shit. Pre-mids tip $3 saying keep it up. Thank you. Yes, yeah, of course. Now that I'm pretty much going to be at home with no car in a rural area with all the time in the world, I will absolutely continue to live stream. Sid Hearth says thoughts on NBA viewership plummeting. I don't like it. Can't be that bad, because if it was that bad, oh, Sid Hearth, yeah, I talked about that for a while, but so what happened to Uber was I rented, so Hertz demanded I return the car because they sold the car. And yes, your brain is probably breaking hearing that sentence, but it's true. Hertz puts their cars that they are using to rent out for Uber drivers while they so they put those cars up for sale under Hertz used car sales. So at any moment while you're renting a car from Hertz to drive for Uber with, that you can be forced to return it at any time, or else they will repossess the car and then ban you from renting a car from Hertz ever again. Mafia tactics, right? It's a bunch of bullshit. Yes, that is very shitty. And I screamed at Uber driver support, and I use support in quotations, because the reason why, because the thing is, Hertz was more than willing to help out, but there was a glitch in Uber's system where it wasn't showing any cars available to rent from Hertz, even though they had, I believe, 3 Uber rentals ready to go. And I thought maybe I would try calling Uber support, and because I'm already at the Hertz location and we can just sort this whole thing out. And they did not want to sort the whole thing out. They just said, Hertz isn't showing anything in our system, even though I'm there at the Hertz office location. They had cars ready to go, but because Uber had a fucking glitch in their system that was not accurate and not showing up anything from Hertz, I was forced to pay $47 for a 1-hour Uber trip back home. And so now all that money I did have ready to put down for the next car, instead, now that money is going to be used for my aunt to take Uber trips to work and back home. So I don't like the circumstances of what led to me live streaming again, but then again, this probably happened for me to get me back into live streaming, because the thing is, when I was consistent. Oh, and pre-mids, by the way, this is very important to mention. I am only limited to games on my laptop because my PS5 right now at this current moment in time is still at the pawn shop. So I cannot play anything current. So, but regardless, I'll play something. Brother, I just heard about your story a few weeks ago, and your drive is great. No matter the adversity, just keep pushing. Yes. Yes, I agree. I agree. Oh, I see. Yalda is an ancient tradition of Persian culture. Happy Yalda. I see. So is that what they celebrate in December? I'm guessing. So, yes, I hope your Yalda's doing great, X-Ripper. Pre-mids says, Minesweeper stream win, but seriously, man, you're a vibe. Thank you. I appreciate that. Rayanne says, where are you from? I am from Houston, Texas. Hopefully, sooner rather than later, I will be able to move to Austin, Texas, because at least over there, well, number one, the food alone is worth the price of living there. Number two, a lot more networking capabilities. And number three, there's always events going on in Austin. And number four, if you are a musician or a YouTuber or an aspiring stand-up comedian, of which I happen to be all three, Austin is the place you have to be at. I'm just very lucky that the place I have to be at, the first time I went there, I just happened to absolutely love it over there. And I was sad when I was coming back home to Houston. And that's how you know that's when you get that feeling, that's when you know that's a place you want to move to. Apollonius what is that? Apollonius Batesman says, Are you still in a band? No, I am not. The band the band I was in, Cobra Strike. Wow, it's actually been that long enough where I almost forgot the name of the band. Yeah, Cobra Strike fired me. Oh, I see. Yalda is known as the longest night of the year in Iran. I see. I see. Yes, I am absolutely still. Fuck me. I am not in a band anymore, but if anything, I learned very quickly. I just physically don't have the skill to play thrash metal. And number two, I did not want to build a career off of only playing thrash metal, because if you've been seeing my older streams or you've been watching me for a while, you might know that I really enjoy modern pop music. And what I mean by that is certain people. Like so what I want to do is figure out a way to combine the pop music that I love with rock music and still add guitar solos to them. Because for me, the end goal as far as music goes is I want to be able to sing and play guitar at the same time. And yep. Sid Hart says, "We love you, Jaren. Keep streaming." Thanks. Yes, I am absolutely going to keep streaming. And if you're wondering why I'm constantly looking this way, it's because right here this is where my second monitor is, where this camera is right there. And then over here, this is my laptop where I have OBS open, where I'm able to look at the chat room. I see. Fun thing, we also celebrate Halloween and Christmas in Iran, despite this kind of days not even in despite I think these holidays aren't in our culture, but they are fun. Yeah, I wanted to dress up as Batman for Halloween until I found out that an adult men's Batman costume is $60. And I thought, no thanks. So instead, I got a shirt with Batman, Superman, Green Lantern, and the Flash on it, and it said, "This is my Halloween costume." So it wasn't exactly what I wanted to do, but it still worked out. Luann, I have never been to North Dakota, so I can't really speak to it. But I will say, if you want to move to Texas, lots of people are moving to Texas, but just keep in mind that if you're moving to Houston, the traffic is absolutely horrible, but a lower cost of living compared to other places. But I would absolutely want to move to Austin, because I feel like I pretty much, like, when I'm out in public, I hesitate to be myself. Like, I have to know whether I can feel safe around another person, feel like I'm not going to be judged. And whereas I know I shouldn't be doing that and I should just always be me, but I actually learned this from Aaron Doty. But anyways, let me continue on what I was saying. So if I'm fucking brain. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh boy. Um Shit. Oh yeah, that's right. Um because what I learned is if you hesitate to be yourself instead of just be trying to be, you know, a normal, I don't know, professional version of yourself, instead of just being your true authentic self, you are robbing people from feeling inspired to also be their own authentic selves. Because this is what I learned from Aaron Doty. You are not supposed to get along with everyone, because if you're just being a people pleaser, like I was, and in many ways still am struggling with that, if you have been a people pleaser your entire life and you don't want to cause any trouble or anything like that, because you only want to do, you know, what your parents want you to do, and then you end up going to college for 4 years, wasting 4 years of your life doing something that wasn't what you wanted, something you weren't passionate about in the first place. That's what being authentic is. Being authentic is being able to stand up for yourself. Like, for example, if there's some haters out there that are telling you, no, we don't like it if you put your hair in a ponytail, or no, we don't like it if you have long hair because you're not fitting into this fucking mold where you need to have you need to have short hair with a taper fade, and you need to you know, make sure any of all of this bullshit. Now I'm just projecting. But pretty much it's because sometimes just being who you are without putting any thought or effort into it, just being who you are, your normal, regular, natural self, sort of like how I am right now, it's going to bring people in and it's going to repel people away. Because guess what? The people, because that polarization, other people might view it as a bad thing. And for many years, or up until very recently, I also looked at it as a bad thing, until you realize being authentic, being polarizing, all it does is bring you closer to the people you actually want to spend your time with, and it helps you get away from the people who won't get along with you in the first place. There we go. Finally, let that full thought out. Ultrament says, most of us end up as cab drivers with family issues. Well, I guess in my case, that would be an Uber driver constantly battling with Hertz and Uber. I I think you may be too. Wait, huh? Oh, I think I missed out on that. Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know if I have ADHD because I got tested for autism, came back negative. So, I mean, but anyways, why do we even need those labels? Because we are who we are, and fuck everyone else if they don't like it. But don't literally fuck everyone else, because STDs are bad. Cosmic Clam, yes. Super Chat Goals is a new feature that I just discovered on YouTube. I'm trying it out. I just said if we get, and the goals here say if we get 10 Super Chats that are more than 5 that are, what the hell? It's not even showing up full screen, which is pretty annoying, but I don't even remember. Like 10, I believe teal Super Chats are $5. I think that's what that default setting was. I will start playing a game. Ultrament says you're on the spectrum in my opinion based on my own life experience. Yeah, well, whenever, well, that's the thing is, I don't want to start acting as if I have ADHD or Asperger's, because I feel like that's, behaviorally a very dangerous thing to do, is to just walk around assuming that I have something that I don't know for sure unless I get an actual diagnosis, or not a diagnosis from a doctor. But I do understand what you're trying to say, though. I get it. I just because yeah, that's another thing I notice is if you look at my videos, my eyes never look directly to the camera. I'm almost like Beavis from Beavis and Butthead sometimes. I guess that's the thing, some, at least based off of what I see in real life, because you have to remember the internet is not a real place, because you can dive into rabbit holes that will make you go crazy. Cosmic Clam says I apparently have Asperger's because I was diagnosed, but I made an effort to act normal all my life, so now it feels natural. I see. Nick Satham says, unrelated question, and also new viewer, but do you play Call of Duty at all or have any favorite first-person shooters? So I used to play Call of Duty until it just started to feel like Madden or NBA 2K, where they were just coming out with them every single year, and at least in my opinion, and of course, very important to say, in my opinion, it's just started to feel extremely stale and boring to me. So, but I will say the last one I played, and of course we have to remember, I only play single player offline games. I'm 1,000,000,000% prefer local multiplayer, or I guess couch multiplayer, or I guess since most people these days play in 2-computer chair multiplayer. Because like, if you remember, like, you know what, that would actually be a great fucking idea. Like, and a thought just clicked into my head. Mo currently, and that's really like the fucked up part, is my friend Mo has been unemployed since March, which fucking sucks. But he's been saying, I want to come over. So I'm thinking the next time Mo comes over, we can just live stream WWE 2K. A distraction says, you look good today, bro. I appreciate it. It's funny because there was a guy in here earlier saying you need to keep your hair down because if you have a ponytail, it makes your face look too round, and that's not attractive, or something. I'm forgetting the exact wording, but something along those lines. So that's Because I put my hair in a ponytail because if I put my hair down, it just at this current moment in time, because you know, from all the stress and currently not wanting to deal with, you know, the second day after washing and putting in a bunch of dry shampoo, I just decided, fuck it, I'm gonna be like the tribal chief and I'm gonna tie my hair back. Or I want to be like the visionary, or I want to be like the game, like he does, like they do sometimes, and tie their hair back. Blue Mist says, check out The Long Dark, best game I've played in years. Thank me later. I've heard that name being talked about, but the thing that you guys have to understand is I have been in a long coma when it comes to video games, because I pretty much stopped following any video game news because I felt like if I don't have access to my PS5, then I shouldn't be talking about video games. Because, you know, it's almost like if Stephen A. Smith doesn't watch basketball and yet he continues to talk about the NBA, it would be like if that happened. Boo-hoo, I'm not getting a mullet. That's that. Nah, I don't want that. I'm just going classic long hair. I don't want a mullet. Yeah, that's the thing, Nick. It's like, for me, it's not worth spending the money on a Call of Duty game if and downloading all those gigabytes, if the only thing I'm going to be doing on there is just only playing the campaign. Cowboy Devil, I did not play Wukong. Or wasn't that song? Was it called Black Myth Wukong? So pretty much, just a pointer, I do not like the Dark Souls types of games. So that would be games like that come from Software, or games like or games like Black Myth Wukong, because all those types of games do is make me angry and frustrated, and that's not why I play video games, to have a good time, not to get upset. Like, I would say those are the types of offline single player games that I don't like. But I will say shit. The types of fuck me. Okay, lost my fucking train of thought again. Oh man, I wish therapy was included in my fucking health insurance or mental health services. I really do, because it would come in so fucking handy in moments like this. Boohoo says Persona games are your favorites. I see. I guess that's the thing. I guess the way I would describe myself is I love video games, but I don't play like several different games. I guess you would say I'm not a hardcore gamer, but I'm hardcore about the games I choose to play. Like when The Last of Us Part 2 came out, like I pretty much, all my leisure time was spent, I recorded my playthrough of it, and you can watch it if anyone's interested. And I live streamed my second playthrough of it, which was so funny because it was just not too long after I finished it, the PS5 version was announced. Yeah, Alec, I just, it's so funny you say that because I just talked about how much I can't stand the Dark Souls formula. Because if you take checkpoints that are so far away, if you take checkpoints and make them that far away, that's just an easy recipe for a broken controller. And I don't want to go towards things that give me angry, upset, negative energy. But hey, I understand. Let's just say I don't hate Dark Souls. Those types of games just are not made for me. But of course, I understand that those games have a gigantic fan base, and I'm happy for the people that love them. Boohoo, this is my first and so far only WWE shirt. I mean, because I'm from Texas, I love Stone Cold Steve Austin, and I would love to buy one of those Austin 316 shirts. And I also feel like I really should get an Undertaker shirt because he's also one of my favorites. But as far as the current roster goes, I mean, I am a Seth Rollins fan and a CM Punk fan. It's sort of like, it's just crazy to me. It's funny because it almost feels like, you know, PlayStation versus Xbox, Gibson versus Fender. There's all these like fanboys in both camps, and it's like I don't want to pick favorites, but I'm just in it for the love of the game. Oh, I see, Cowboy Devil. Yeah. You don't like to play GTA, just not your cup of tea, but you like watching the gameplays. Yeah, I can get like that sometimes. I mean, I remember one of my favorite people ever to watch was the YouTube channel Far From Subtle, and it sucks to not see Fraser and Becky streaming anymore because I grew up watching them. Like, they are seriously, like, Fraser Agar and Becky Blow are seriously two of my biggest YouTube inspirations, and I wanted to be just like them because I thought their commentary while playing was just so hilarious, and Fraser's sense of humor fit in so well with my sense of humor. And like those days watching them from 2011 all the way until, you know, but you know, I understand, like, they live in Japan now. They just had a daughter who's like 1 year old now. So I understand why Fraser isn't streaming, because of course, you know, he's got a daughter now. But, you know, I'm hoping that it'll come back. But the last time that he uploaded anything or streamed anything, it was like, I believe, 6 months ago. Because I always looked forward to watching him and Becky streaming during the whole YouTube, during like E3, and looking forward to watching their reactions to the Game Awards, but they're just not doing it anymore. Boohoo says you only have an Io Sky shirt. She's the best. Oh yeah, I like Io Sky. Yeah, she's great. But it's crazy to me when at Survivor Series, yeah, at War Games, the way she like went to the top of the cage with the trash can, then covered the trash can so she's completely blind, and then still did a backflip all the way from the top to like hit that to hit Liv's team. I just thought that was fucking nuts. You got a Cena shirt for your birthday? You know what? I do need to get a John Cena shirt. I feel like at this point I have to, he's about to retire. And because I'm one of those guys, I mean, I already mentioned this before when I'm talking about CM Punk versus Seth Rollins. I like both. Just like I like both John Cena and The Rock. Like, I'm watching it, the same. I guess, I have a very different perspective on it because I got into WWE understanding these are actors following a script. And so you're watching a TV show about wrestling, except it's live in an arena. And whenever you watch the fight scenes, those are the actor. When you watch matches, wrestling matches, those are the actors doing their own stunts. Yeah, because I got emotional watching when Money in the Bank, when John Cena said, I'm retiring, because even though I haven't been watching for that long, I've already known who John Cena was, because I would see him in interviews. I remember watching the 2016 ESPYs with Keanu when he was the host, and so, I know who he is. And so, when he said at Money in the Bank, he's going to retire, and WrestleMania 41, I don't know if I can't remember for certain if WrestleMania 41 will be Cena's final match ever for his career. But when he said at Money in the Bank that he's retiring, I felt that impact. I felt like it's almost like you could feel what's the word for it? Like you could feel a tectonic shift in the earth when he said that. Rasab says, from India, found you from Think Before You Sleep. How is life treating you? Anything different? Well, something big happened to me yesterday where I unexpectedly had to stop driving for Uber because, I've already said this 4 or 5 times, but I'll just give you the Cliff Notes version. And now my foot is getting very itchy. All of us. Hey, motherfuckers, get your mind out of the gutter. I was just doing that. And no, I did not buy Under Armour. I did not buy Under Armour sandals because The Rock is sponsored by Under Armour. I've actually had these since 2018. But anyways, I had to return the car to Hertz, because they said the car got sold, and they have a very stupid company policy where their cars that they use for Uber rentals are also put up for sale under Hertz used car sales. So at any moment, that car can get sold while you're fucking driving it, and you'll be forced to return it. And guess what? They did have cars available, so that's not Hertz's fault, but there was a glitch in the Uber driver app that did not allow me to make a reservation for Hertz. But it sucks that the only way to rent a car for Uber driving is having to make a reservation, because I was already there in person. So, this is way more Uber's fault than it is Hertz's fault, but it still sucks that they couldn't just set it up right there, because now all that money that I was putting down towards that first week's rent now means that money is just going to my aunt now, and she's using that to get Uber rides back and forth from home to work. Cowboy Devil, Lyft does not... They used to have a rental program, but it was complete and utter bullshit, because Lyft's rental program was you did not get to earn a penny until after you get the $250 that it costs every week for passengers. But Rasab, I will say, that's great that Think Before You Sleep helped you find your passion for drawing again. That is amazing. I will say that, and my fucking brain stops working again. Luann, this is my career. Like, since I was 14, all I've ever wanted was make YouTube videos for a living. And I'm understanding now that all the time I spent simply breaking even, and sometimes not even breaking even, being behind on paying Uber rental payments or paying Hertz, took me away from what I actually care about. But there might be a time again where I have to start renting because, of course, you know, this is only day one of I don't even know how long I'm going to be at home without a car again. But it is what it is. Cowboy Devil said, "What's your favorite Christmas movie?" Die Hard. Rasab says, "You make pretty decent music. You might be able to sell your music to indie devs and even earn royalties." I mean, oh, I'm not at that level, Rasab. I haven't made music. I haven't written a song fully since 2020. Like, my guitar skills suck right now. I need to, when I'm done practicing and it feels normal and I'm making progress and I get back into the flow of it, maybe then. But like, my production skills are nowhere near, not even close to where they fucking should be in order to start selling my music. But yes, give it enough time and practice. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, of course. Yeah. LimeWire. I have been watching 80s and 90s WWE stuff. Like, I watched the whole, like, there's this amazing YouTube channel called TH14 that puts all the events of different storylines in order. And so I was actually watching the story of Stone Cold Steve Austin versus The Undertaker. At SummerSlam 1998. So that started off when, you know, when Stone Cold and The Undertaker were, when they were tag team champions. And then that moment when Kane, when he helped and when he didn't even put up an effort and lost the tag team titles to Kane, and that caused the friction between the two of them. And then it led over to all that stuff. Rasab, there is no fucking way I can view WWE content on the stream. Like, that's just asking for my YouTube channel to get shut down permanently. Yeah, the only WWE games I've really played were just it was just fuck my brain. Okay, I'm forgetting it again. What the fuck was I talking about? So, yeah, talking about the Attitude Era. And yes, it's great. And I also saw the match, but that whole Montreal Screwjob match with Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels. I saw that. The only WWE game that I played was just 2K23 because that's the one I've got. And I know that I've heard lots of people really loving SmackDown, Here Comes the Pain. I think I did play that one actually, because I remember in 2016 when Keanu was living with me and my mom, we we had the PS2 emulator and we played that game a lot. So yeah, okay, those were the two that I've played. Yeah, I really want to see a live show, but yeah, because I know that Raw is coming to Houston. They're coming to the Toyota Center on December 30th where the Rockets play. But I mean, I already didn't have the money for that. And now it's even more of a guarantee I can't go to it because I don't have a car anymore. Nick, I don't know if it's brain fog or if it's a real mental condition or whatever it is, but ever since 2021, and I'm not going to go over it again because if you want to know what the fuck happened to me in 2021, I've made many, many videos about it. But I've noticed pretty much ever since that time, or maybe it started back in 2020, I don't know, but the whole stress of dealing with the situation with my mom and then being homeless, and I just developed this thing where I just constantly lose my train of thought. Because if you look at videos when I'm maybe around 2013, 2014, 2015, when I'm in my early 20s, I never had this problem. I was able to constantly speak and like I had a podcast. I used to have a podcast before. This was back in around 2013 through 2017 when YouTube still had third-party networks. Cowboy Devil, there are no greyhounds in my neighborhood. I live I guess you would say I live in a rural area, but it's a rural area that is developing because now there's a lot of shit that's built and brand new around where I live, but no buses come over here. Like I'm still way too far outside of like the urban Houston area to be able to take a bus. Because, I don't want to, of course, I don't want to talk about how, of course, I'm not going to go specific at all because I've seen the horror stories on YouTube. I don't want to get murdered because I'm not fucking ready to die right now. Because, in 2021, I was waiting for it, but now not anymore. Not the post meditation, not the post discovering Dr. Joe Dispenza and Dr. K and Aaron Doty. Not this Jaren. Rasab, we already answered this before, but I don't think you were there for it. I do not watch anime. Pretty much, if we want to talk about the types of TV shows that I loved, I was a big fan of Breaking Bad, and I loved Mad Men. I really liked Fargo on FX. Of course, I loved The Penguin on HBO. I really enjoyed The Last of Us, which is still to this day, in my opinion, the greatest video game to movie slash TV adaptation that I have ever seen. LimeWire donates $6.99 Canadian, saying some money towards your next Reuben sandwich. Hey, that was a teal super chat, so that counts as the one. And we now have 1 out of 10 super chats counting towards being able to start playing the game. Yeah, because I'm so glad that it's so cold in Texas that I have to wear 2 shirts just from how cold it is inside. Because I believe it's in the 40, or I believe it's like 4. Well, the sun is out now, so it might be 50 degrees right now. I'm not too sure. You know what? I need to take a break. I'll be right back. Just tell everyone I'm using the restroom. All right. Cosmic Clam says Elon Musk could drop $1 million donation here and he would not see a dent in his wallet. You know what but the one thing that I always hear a lot about in the chat, I mean, sorry, like the whole thing about law of attraction, Cowboy Devil tip $4.99 saying to make you play Dark Souls just playing. Just playing, is that just saying? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, because that's the one thing going on is I think currently, yeah, this is so strange. The goals thing is yeah, it didn't count for under the goals thing. Oh, son of a bitch, because it was fucking $4.99 instead of 5. Oh God, they're so fucking YouTube. Why are they so picky? It was just 1 penny. But what's the difference here? It was, yeah, but hey, Cowboy Devil, I appreciate you. I appreciate you donating the $4.99, man. Thank you so much. Also, this is how you know a guy with long hair needs to go to the barber. Because if you can, I don't know if you're able to see it right here, but let me just bring the window over to this monitor for right now. Okay, there we go. So hopefully you can see it. Or okay, it should be very obvious, like right here, because the last time I got a maintenance trim for growing out my hair, this is what happens when so it's December right now, so fuck me. When it's been 7 months since your last haircut, or not haircut, or I guess maintenance trim, see, you gotta go to a barber and tell them you need to maintain the hair around the ears, around the sides, or else they stick out too much, just like that. And I think you can kind of see it. Yeah, you can see it right there. So another reason why I don't do ponytails too often on camera is because you can see that. You can see all of that shit right there. It's just sticking out around the ears, and that just needs to be tidied up, and then getting the split ends trimmed and all of that stuff. Cosmic Clam says, I got my dad an air fryer for Christmas. You are a great son because the air fryer is life-changing in the kitchen. That's how I cook chicken. That's how I cook salmon. That's how I cook steak. That's how I cook almost everything. Pressure cooker is also very good because it will change your life. It will make cooking soup so much better. Rasab says, my man is like Drax. He is so still and silent at times we think the stream froze. Yeah, that was a great scene in Infinity War. One of the few lighter moments of that movie. And it was the first time we ever saw The Guardians not directed by James Gunn. Another interesting point there. Speaking of which, I still have not seen Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, even though I really need to, because that was James Gunn's swan song for Marvel. And not only that, I just love the Guardians. They're great characters. That's why I'm so excited about Superman, about this new movie, because James Gunn was amazing at taking characters, for all intents and purposes, characters that nobody knew about, and made people love them. Like, outside of hardcore comic book readers, who the fuck knew who Peacemaker was? And then and who knew who Drax was? But then all of a sudden, James Gunn has this amazing ability to turn wrestlers into great actors. Because, this could be a controversial opinion of mine, I don't know, but this is what Aaron Doty talks about. Stop trying to make a disclaimer and just fucking say it. I think John Cena is a better actor than The Rock. Because I have seen John Cena actually play different characters. And I'm not here to throw shade at The Rock, because I love The Rock. I love Dwayne Johnson. But I have to call it how I see it. John Cena plays different characters. Like, Peacemaker is very different than Ricky Stenicki. And I haven't seen that Jackpot movie on Amazon with Awkwafina yet, but it just feels like Chris Rock just... Why the fuck did I say Chris Rock? I think I... Could you imagine Chris Rock in every single role that Dwayne Johnson is in? Can you imagine Chris Rock just saying... Can you imagine Chris Rock saying, man, I can't stand your candy ass. Oh, shit. Cosmic Clam. Okay, that is an exception where The Rock played a different character. That would be shit. Central Intelligence. That was the first, I believe, Central Intelligence. That was the first movie where The Rock made a movie with Kevin Hart. Chris Rock beating up bears. Like, come on, bears, you ain't shit. What you gonna do to me, bears? You can beat the shit out of me, and I'm still gonna come back on top. Will Smith slapped the shit out of me, and I got more popular than ever. So come on, motherfucker. That's my first time. Oh, Rasab, you get the comment of the stream. He said the bears in Jumanji would be played by Jada if Chris Rock was The Rock. Oh yes, that's fucking great. Guess what, Bears? G.I. Jane 2. Can't wait to see it. That's the first time in my life I ever attempted to do a Chris Rock impression. I've never done it before. And I'm more shocked at how okay I felt while doing it. Okay, I think I said Chris Rock because Peacemaker's name is Chris, and I was about to talk about The Rock, so I think that's where I got that from. Yeah, you would have made a joke about Jada's hair, but there wasn't much material to work with. Exactly. Oh, man. Oh. You know, it's crazy, though, because that was more Jada's fault than, I mean, yes, Will Smith never, ever should have slapped Chris Rock, but all I saw was a man frustrated that he doesn't have the balls to divorce his wife. That's all I saw. And that's why I feel like marriage is an outdated concept, and I will never, ever get married. That's because I would much rather be like Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn, where they are happily unmarried for more than 40 years. That's what I would rather do. Yeah, I don't want to go on about that whole marriage topic because that feels like a slippery slope into the types of categories that the type of audience that I want to get away from would talk about. So let's just keep on sailing. I don't know why I said sailing, but yeah, Rasab. Rasab, Dave Chappelle is my favorite comedian of all time because I watched Chappelle's show with my dad, and that's how cool my dad was. Because my dad said, "Hey, this is inappropriate for people your age. Go, get out of here. Don't no." Because I introduced it to him. Because I remember seeing an episode of Chappelle's show on Comedy Central, and I think it was the one where he was making fun of the Muppets or Sesame Street or something, and they were just singing a song with lyrics that said "just fuck it," and it made me laugh so hard. And then I said, I want to see more of it. And then I remember going to Walmart and seeing the season 1 DVD of Chappelle's show, and my mom bought it. And then me and my dad watched that DVD and we were both crying laughing. But I will say, it's different to how I relate to Dave Chappelle now, because at that time, because my dad was laughing so hard at it, you could just, it's almost like I could feel the energy from it. Like, you could tell this is very funny, people are really enjoying this, and it's making me laugh, but I didn't know why I was laughing at it. All I knew was, this guy is really funny, his voice is funny, and I laugh hard at a lot of his jokes, but I don't know why it's funny, but it makes me laugh. But then my dad made me understand, hey, Jaron, hey, son, these jokes are jokes. He doesn't mean it. That's why this is comedy, and it's hilarious, and people who understand that these are jokes should never be offended, because everyone of right and sound mind should know this is just a guy trying to get people to laugh. And boy almighty, does the world need that message today in 2024 more than ever. Yeah, like, I loved, and the whole thing about the whole culture war, cancel culture, blah, 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 all this shit. All you need to do is watch, his latest stand-up special, The Dreamer, phenomenal. I love it. But the one before that, The Closer, which I think he did that one in 2021 or 2022, just listen to the story he talks about his friend Daphne. And that will tell you everything you need to know about how fucked up the dark side of social media is. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Exactly, Rasab. Well, Brand, is it Brandon? Is that like a first? No one's laughing much now. Well, I would disagree with that, because you just need to look in the right places. I mean, there's Kill Tony is my favorite, one of my absolute favorite shows to watch on YouTube, because I just love how raw it is. It's just a bunch of comedians who are great, and then they get to talk shit and laugh and joke with and give advice to comedians going up on an open mic. It's like American Idol for like American Idol for comedy without the corporate bullshit. Hey, Nick says, I'm going to head out now. I enjoyed the stream from one stranger to another. I wish you all the best in life. Thank you so much. Thanks, Nick. Thanks, Nick, for watching. I hope you eventually, if you watch my other stuff, if you like it, I hope you consider subscribing and, sticking around for all my other stuff. Yeah, because Rasab, you should see the Try Not to Laugh. Well, it wasn't officially a Try Not to Laugh video, but me and my friend Mo, we watched Joey Diaz, and we did a Try Not to Laugh, and, and oh, that was great. But that's the thing that just sucks, is I don't understand how people who predominantly are reaction channels, how they are able to stay, how do they survive on YouTube? I don't know how they do it. Because I see a lot of people, like, they do YouTube full time and they're doing just reaction videos, but like, I tried to do a reaction with Mo to Stevie Ray Vaughan because that was going to be special because I already love him. But my dad, I'm sorry, Mo, my dad introduced me to Stevie Ray Vaughan, but Mo has never seen Stevie Ray Vaughan before. And his reaction was epic, like him playing the guitar behind the back and everything, and he never got to see him. I mean, though YouTube never got to see it because as soon as I upload that video, bam, blocked worldwide. But why is it that other people can make a Stevie Ray Vaughan reaction video to the exact same performance, the exact same song, and their video gets to stay up and potentially gets 1 million views? And yet I do it, and then, no, don't do it. I hate that. Oh yeah, Cosmic Glam reaction channels are absolutely still a thing. I mean, that's how I first got some recognition, because the first reaction video I made to get a significant amount of views was I reacted to this metal band. I forget what country they're from. I reacted to the metal band Nightwish, and it got like 7,000 views, and I was stunned. And then I thought, holy shit, I'm onto something with this. So I kept doing it, but then of course, you know, everything stopped in 2021, my whole life, and, you know, I'm not going to get into all that shit again. Rattlehead says, how's it going, Jaren? I was working a toxic job for around 3 months before I finally managed to quit and go back to my old one. Well, it's funny because I talked about this a lot at the beginning, but I am not. But I am not. Fuck. I'm not driving for Uber currently because Hertz forced me to return the car I had because they put their cars on Hertz used car sales. So any of those rentals that they use for Uber at any moment, you could be forced to return the car back. I only just learned this as I was returning the car yesterday. And then a stupid fucking glitch happened because Hertz already had cars available, but I wasn't allowed to rent another car because there was a fucking glitch on the Uber driver app, and Hertz, like, not even that Hertz location, just Hertz overall wasn't showing up on the on the Uber driver app to make a rental reservation with them, which it sucks. Why do I even need to make a reservation when I'm already there in person? So I thought, okay, I'll try calling Uber phone support, and they didn't do jack shit to help me, and they just said, oh, well, Hertz didn't update their system. We're not seeing Hertz available to rent in our system, even though they had 3 cars ready to go. So now, unfortunately, the whole reason why I'm live streaming again is because I have to... is because I don't have my car anymore that I've had for 2 months, and because of a stupid fucking Uber glitch, I'm stuck at home, not able to leave my house during the fucking Christmas holiday season, and I have absolutely no fucking idea when I'm going to be able to rent another car again. But I looked at that as a blessing in disguise because I was watching a tarot card reading earlier, Rattlehead. I was watching that, and the person in the video, she was saying, and this was crazy because this was 48 hours before I got that horrifying email that I had to return the car. They were telling me, she was saying in that video, you are going to go through a change of careers, and it will be very painful, but it's going to be for your benefit. And then look at what happened. 48 hours later, and now here I am, still live streaming once again. So it feels like this is the universe's way, or whatever you believe in. This is like almost like the quantum field, the universe's way of, or collective consciousness, or whatever it is, that is putting me back on the path towards taking YouTube seriously again. Because the thing, Rasab, is the first time I didn't have a car, so last year, I was making $600 per month. And then when I started renting a car again in November 2023, all of a sudden, I was only making $100 to $200 per month. And I just had a strong feeling if I continued that same YouTube schedule that I had before, I would be back. Yeah, I get it. Like dealing with music, dealing with any of that is, yeah. But that's the thing, Rasab, is no, I'm not breaking even. Like I said before, I'm only making between 100 to 200 per month. It varies. But when I was doing it every day, striking while the iron was hot, and I was doubling my subscribers, going from 8,000 or 9,000 to 18,000 in just 1 year, I was able to get like 40, or at most, I believe I had 61 viewers at once during one live stream. But, I went back to Uber driving, but, I don't know, I'm just in this new state of reflection where I'm wondering, is it even fucking worth going back to Uber anymore? But then if I don't do that, my aunt is going to complain, saying I need you to drive me to work, but, well, I don't know. Exactly, SDSJ. You'll never know where you'll be unless you take the shot on yourself. If you want to do content, pour yourself into content, abso-fucking-lutely. And I felt like that tarot card reading and then it coming true was a sign that if this is what I want for my life, this is the sign to do it. Because really, if I can save $4,000 or $5,000, find a used Honda or Toyota on Facebook Marketplace, I will feel so relieved. Ow! Ow! Oh shit! Okay, that was. Oh my god! What the? Okay, I just all of a sudden felt a very sharp pain for like 2 seconds, and then it went away. I don't know what the fuck that was. I mean, my focus and format would be live streaming, making videos about guitars, and then pretty much being a Stephen A. Smith type of figure, but for guitars, music, movies, video games. Pretty much, if you've ever watched John Campia, or people like shit, or people like Guitar Max, or Fluff from Riffs, Beards, and Gear, or people like John Campia, or Kinda Funny, or Easy Allies. That's what I've always wanted to be. Like an amalgamation of my favorite guitar people, my favorite video game people who, also talk about movies, just stuff like that. Well, Cosmic Clam, I don't... reacting to albums... Yeah, lovely, it probably was a cramp. Reacting to albums? No, because I did only one album reaction, and it was to the Foo Fighters' Medicine at Midnight when that album came out in 2021, which, sadly was the last album before Taylor Hawkins passed away. But you got to see my reaction to it, and I was loving it, having a great time. but it barely got any views, and then it got hit with the copyright claim, and so I thought, okay, then fuck it. I mean, when you say exploring your niche, I mean, if you want to stick around, you could watch me try to learn a song in real time. Because, by the way, guys, please watch my Maggie Rogers reaction. I don't know why the fuck people don't know more about her, but she is probably my favorite artist today. No, she is my favorite artist today. Just phenomenal. Like, she started off as a folk singer, but now is doing more, you know, pop music, but then went back to a format with her latest album with a full band. Like, I don't understand why the fuck she doesn't get more attention in the spotlight. However, she did get to perform at Madison Square Garden for 2 nights back to back this year. She performed at Austin City Limits, and she got to do a show at the Chase Center where the Warriors play. So I'm glad that momentum is finally growing in her favor, because like the first time I ever listened to her, I was completely blown away. I thought, wow, she has a beautiful voice. I love her songwriting. I love her lyrics. And she's also, you know, just like James Hetfield, playing guitar on every single song and singing all at once. Lovely says, I want to know how to play the guitar, but I'm so lazy at everything. Well, you're only lazy unless you keep telling yourself that you are lazy. That's why Nike has the greatest slogan in the world. Just do it. And the whole reason why you feel uncomfortable at first when you're doing something and it feels lazy and you feel like, oh, it's so much stuff to do, I don't want to do it. It's simply because your subconscious mind isn't used to it. Because everything, this is what I learned from Joe Dispenza, everything constantly goes back to your subconscious mind. So that's because every time you try to do something new and you feel weird, it feels like you suck at it, it's because, don't say it's because you suck at it, don't say it's because, and don't say it's because I can't do it, it's too much work, I'm too old to learn, I should have learned to play guitar when I was younger. No. Okay, fuck it, I'm gonna turn to the rock for a second. You know what how does the rocks? You know how the okay, I'm getting there. Hang on. You know how? Fuck me. Why can't I get beyond that first 3 words? You know what the rocks has to say about you thinking you're lazy about playing guitar? Fuck that. You want to learn to play guitar? Learn to do it. That way you will be the most electrifying guitar player the world has ever seen. Okay, fuck it. Oh god, I gotta work on that. You are not lazy. If you are because Stone Cold Steve Austin says, if you don't want to play guitar, it's because you are one dumb son of a bitch. And that's the, fuck me. And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. Damn, the Cold made the guitar out of tune, but you get the point. See, I already figured out the Stone Cold theme song. It's just 2 chords, and they're not even chords. It's just 2 power chords. See, it's the most ironic thing in the world for me is that I can't do a Southern accent, even though I'm from Texas, but I just have a generic white newscaster voice. That's what my accent is. My accent is generic white broadcaster. Actually, you know what, Lovely? I'm going to send you something, and I'm going to send a link to the best guitar teacher I've seen on YouTube. All right. So you can start to feel shit. Okay, fuck it. I need some just watch this guy. You've got that guy, Justin Guitar. He's great for beginners. And then you've got this channel when you want to learn a little bit more. And then there's this guy, Guitar Mastery. Because that guy, Klaus Levin, he really goes deep into the psychology of guitar playing, which I feel is just amazing. Watch those two channels. You'll thank me later. Hi, this is Tom Tucker, and today we're here talking about Jada and Will Smith. It turns out both of them clap the cheeks of other men. Oh, that's fucking great. Oh, that's great, Rasab. That's great. Yeah, first time I ever got to do a Tom Tucker impression. Oh, man. Dr. Barber, yes, I love Ben Eller. His stuff is great. It's funny, though, because this is the other thing. I keep bringing him up over and over again, but that's how fucking important he is. The discovery that I made listening to Aaron Doty. So the other giant thing to keep in mind is... says, bro laughing like Palpatine. But that's just me. That's just me laughing when something's very funny. I never considered before that it sounds like Palpatine. You want to know who else I love? A comedian who's great? Adam Ray. If you ever watch Adam Ray's Dr. Phil impression, it is the greatest thing in the fucking world. But my favorite part is when he breaks the fourth wall and like he starts laughing really hard and then he says, "You're gonna make my mustache fall off." Because if I'm laughing extremely hard, like if I'm laughing at some really good stand-up comedy, you'll get what I call the duck laugh. It's been a thing that has been uncontrollable with my laughter since I was anywhere, I want to say maybe 8 or 9 years old. You love watching comedians versus hecklers? Yeah. Oh, I love Theo Vaughn. Theo Vaughn is the shit. I love him. I also love Tom Segura, Bert Kreischer, Bobby Lee, Andrew Santino. Of course, I already said Dave Chappelle, Bill Burr, Patrice O'Neill, Anthony Jeselnik, he's amazing. Jeff Ross, Dave Attell. I love all. Tim Dillon. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Tim Dillon is amazing. Tim Dillon has mastered the art form of ranting and of just doing a podcast. Him and Bill Burr are great. One of the few people who can fully do a podcast completely on their own by themselves. Hi, this is Tom Tucker. Today's news talks about how Disney has copyright strike this man claiming that he laughs like Donald Duck and Mickey Mouse's lost son. I feel like I can do a first sentence saying, hi, this is Tom Tucker, but then I kind of lose it the longer I go on. Yes, Bobby Lee's fucking great. I always love that Bobby Lee's shtick is that he always pretends to make other people mad. Or no, sorry, he always like gets mad at everything. Oh, man. Just saying, we've got 2 out of 10 on the goals for the super chats. If you guys want to see me play a game, wait, how long does that timer have left? Oh shit, 30 minutes left. Oh wait, what the fuck? No. Okay, there we go. No, Testarossa, if you've not... Wait, is that... Am I reading that correctly? Yeah. If... LimeWire, I already responded to your comment. I responded to your comment that you left on my Superman trailer reaction. That's all I have to say about that subject, because if I keep going on and on and on and on and on about that, it's going to lead to getting very, very, very toxic comments, and I'm just trying to distance myself as much as I can. Like that word that starts with the letter I, I'm not even gonna fucking say it out loud, because I don't want the fucking I don't want YouTube's algorithm to catch on to that, because it feels like I'm always drawn in. Just like that fucking community keeps trying to claim me as one of their own, and it's like, hell no, motherfucker. I am a guitarist. I am a gamer. I love to talk about, I want to be the Stephen A. Smith for movies and video games and guitars and wrestling. And, well, I mean, okay, there's already people on ESPN that talk about wrestling and basketball, but you get the point I'm trying to talk about. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Rattlehead. Jeff Dunham is a fucking genius. Like, just the way that he just works with the puppets, it's just absolutely incredible. Exactly, LimeWire. Those losers trying to make me one of them, it was so gross and weird. I agree. Because people that truly believe, that adopt that mindset, they're just... Like, there's people that try to say that I'm crazy. People need to take a look in the mirror and understand what those people go through. Rasab, I absolutely have played God of War. You can, shit, I actually never recorded my playthrough, because that was the time when I was depressed going through 2022, and God of War Ragnarok was my escape. I played Ragnarok and the first one of this, like, I guess this new reboot, or not a reboot, but this new reimagined version of God of War. Yeah, I love both of those games, absolutely. I just really hope that Sony Santa Monica can follow in Naughty Dog's footsteps, and let's finally get a new IP, because I know that Sony Santa Monica team is very talented, and I know that they are amazing talented group of writers and programmers and directors and animators. I want to know what they can do. Make a new IP. Because as much as I would love a third God of War game, I remember the director of Ragnarok, and it was not Cory Barlog. It was someone else, but that's the cool thing is God of War has a different director for every single game, except it was a rare case this time when Cory Barlog came back to reboot it, to reimagine it for the PS4, because he was the director of God of War 2 and then came back. But I really want to see. I really want to see. Not sure. No, I don't have any video game deals. I'm broke. I mean, it was even a miracle I was even able to get this shirt to get this Roman Reigns shirt. Eric Williams, yes, thank you. But Cory was still like, yeah, I guess you could call Cory Barlog is like the Kevin Feige of the of Sony Santa Monica. Yes, Roman Reigns, the tribal chief. Fuck Solo Sikoa. That's my shirt. Yeah, because they said that Ragnarok was the ending of the Norse era. So I feel like before you jump into a new setting for Kratos and Atreus, let's just get a new game. Because it's like sort of like how Naughty Dog, they made Uncharted 3, but then they made The Last of Us, and then Uncharted 3, then The Last of Us, then Uncharted 4, then The Last of Us Part 2. Instead, why don't we put the brakes on God of War? And I want to get something brand new. And so many people, people weren't asking me about this, but I was always wondering how come people could be wondering, why haven't I done a reaction to that trailer for Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet? God, that's such a mouthful. They should have just called the game They should have just trying to say that out loud fucks my tongue up. That's a tongue twister if you try to say it really fast. They should have just called that game Intergalactic. It should have just been called or at the very least, come up with a better subtitle than saying Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet. It's just, I don't know. It's just, I don't know what the fuck it is with companies these days, but titles just suck. Especially naming companies, like you went from HBO Max, everyone knew exactly what the fuck you meant when you said, where can I watch this new great show? It's on HBO Max. Got it. Thanks for reminding me. And then when you just say, oh, it's on Max, like, who? Who's Max who? What are we talking about? Oh, Max, the streaming service, formerly known as HBO Max. That was fucking stupid. And then, of course, everyone knows that Elon Musk is smart, or else how else would he have come up with fucking PayPal and Tesla and SpaceX? But then he decides to buy Twitter. Why the fuck did you change it to the one letter X? It's the dumbest shit in the fucking world, and I hate it. Like, everyone knew what the hell you meant when you said Twitter. Then when you say, oh, it's on X, like, what the fuck is that? X? Is that a fucking porn site? Why are you saying X? Why are you saying follow me on X? What the fuck is that? It's just one letter. It's so fucking dumb. Like, just call it, just because everyone just says it's X, formerly known as Twitter. So why can't you just go back to fucking calling it Twitter? Anyways, damn, that was almost a Tim Dillon style rant there. I was not expecting to get worked up over that. But don't you see, I didn't stumble through my words that time, did I? I guess maybe if I have some passion behind what I'm talking about, that's how all of a sudden I start speaking. I become a much better speaker. But anyways, what I was trying to say, well, and now the whole irony is I didn't get lost on the tangent, but we were talking about, Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet. Just call the game Intergalactic, because the thing is, I got spoiled on that. Like, I already saw, holy shit, Naughty Dog has a new IP. I wished, that's the one thing why I regret not watching the Game Awards, because seeing that, not knowing it was a new Naughty Dog game was going to be very cool. But I heard some people think that the actress playing, I think her name is Jordan, that main character, lady with a shaved head, trying way too hard to be like Sigourney Weaver in Alien 3. Or maybe she's doing a Jada Pinkett Smith impression. But anyways, but I guarantee the main character in Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, is far less toxic than that fucking bitch, Jada Pinkett Smith. Anyways, the point I'm trying to say is, it got that reveal got spoiled for me, but but it was weird at first. It's like, Porsche? Spaceship? But then you saw a Sony CD player, and then I thought, okay. But I've noticed though, like the camera movements, the way the camera is, I don't know, I'm not a filmmaker, I'm not a director, I don't know anything about what the fuck you would call it, but when that camera was panning, and then you started to get the hint that, because I already saw that it was Naughty Dog, but as soon as I saw a completely different setting and all of this shit, I started to wonder, okay, even if I didn't know it was a Naughty Dog game at the time, just simply the animations of seeing the character, God, her name is Jordan. I'm pretty sure her name is Jordan. But her just walking around around the Porsche 911 Turbo spaceship, just the way the camera was panning, I could kind of tell it's a Naughty Dog game. But the thing that really got me excited was that very, very tiny snippet of gameplay, or what's supposed to look like gameplay, as she's running and jumping, and then you see it's not a lightsaber, it's a laser sword, but it kind of almost reminds me of the sword that the main character from Doom, whatever the fuck you call him, I don't know what his name is. Is it Doom? Is it Doom Marine? Is it Doom Guy? Whatever the fuck his name is. The Doom Spartan, the Doom Marine, whatever you call him. It kind of reminded me of that same exact sword that he was using, where it was just glowing red edge or whatever it is, but he saw her jump up on that rock ready to swing on that guy. It's like, okay, Naughty Dog is doing a character action type of gameplay, melee focused. I'm here for it. Doom Guy, that's his name. All right. Now, it's because here's the thing. That's the thing. I shouldn't say I don't want to hear it, because I know it's going to happen, and it already did happen as soon as I saw that reveal trailer for Intergalactic. My regret, looking at the car and saying, oh, Neil Druckmann is directing this, done, pass, fuck this shit, and fuck Naughty Dog. That's the voice I hear in my head anytime I see any of those motherfuckers complaining. If you don't like it, why are you fucking commenting on it? It reminds me of the exact same people that are talking shit right now about the fucking Superman trailer. It's like, negative, toxic motherfuckers like that are the exact reason why right now we need a positive, uplifting, hopeful Superman more than fucking ever, because fuck those motherfuckers, and I'm gonna stop addressing them. All right. See, and people thought that I don't care about video games. Like I said, I'm hardcore about the games that I choose to be excited for, and you bet your ass, new Naughty Dog IP in 10 years, I've been waiting for that. In the words of the almighty Wade Wilson, let's fucking go. Let's see. LimeWire, I've seen that. Another guy stealing my name. Yeah. It's just a 10-year-old kid. Yeah, I saw that. Let's see. G.I. Jada the Space Invader. That's a good one, Rattlehead. Yeah, I didn't know what Astrobot was. Like I said, I've been in a video game coma. Completely. So when I heard Astrobot, I thought, wait, Astro's Playground? It got a full game release? I mean, I've heard it's good, but it's just, I don't know. But then again, at the same time, why are we getting so emotionally charged about something that a billion-dollar corporation makes, where they just make video games, which are a plastic, just pieces of plastic with computer chips? Like, what's the point? We're all just people floating on a floating on a tiny ball in space, and we're all gonna fucking die eventually. So why the fuck are we wasting our time pouring so much toxic energy into pieces of fictional entertainment? They are fictional entertainment, and I love that fictional entertainment, but we just can't let it fucking ruin our emotional state of mind. Rant over. It's funny because, Lovely, that fucking Intergalactic trailer sparked me the fuck up. Yes, Rasab, we are all in a space testicle. Oh, that was a mild duck laugh right there. I mean, exactly, Lovely. Like, I tune into the Game Awards for the trailers. Because really, if you want to see an actual... Because I'm pretty sure that the DICE Awards or the GDC Awards get... Excuse me, I don't know why I'm feeling so hiccupy today. Well, the DICE... Probably all that fucking oatmeal. But the DICE Awards and the GDC Awards... That, if you want a serious, suit and tie award show, it's that. But at the same time, it was really fucking cool. Because of course I didn't watch the show, but I just saw a clip of it. It was very cool to see Harrison Ford standing next to Todd Howard and Troy Baker. Because I didn't even know that Troy Baker was the voice of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. But as soon as I saw it, I was like, I'm not surprised, because Troy Baker is a fucking Swiss Army knife. He can fit into almost any role. And okay, I need to make sure I know I'm addressing you correctly. Is it Brandon or is it just Brandon? AGG, I think you might have gotten... Oh, it's just Brandon, okay. AGG is, I think... Does anyone know exactly when GTA 5 is coming out? lots of people are going to take off work that day. Well, lucky for you, GTA 5 came out 11 years ago, so take all the time you need. Yes, I know. I'm just being a shit. I know GTA 6. Yeah, I don't think GTA 6 has an official release date right now. September through November. Yeah, that is typically when Rockstar games do come out. Exactly. Why do people care about who won or who didn't? I don't know. I just ignore. Anytime you see people complaining, just do that same voice that I just said about complainers. And scheduled for, yeah, I mean, that's what I expected, pretty much fall 2025. But I'm also really looking forward to, it's so crazy to me because I'm also really looking forward to Mafia, the Old Country. That feels like a great direction for the franchise. I've always rooted for the Mafia games. Like, I know they're not the biggest, they don't get the biggest audience, but I remember just being so hyped up for Mafia 2 when that came out. And then I got hyped for Mafia 3, but was so utterly disappointed when they just tried to make it a generic Ubisoft open world game. But it had great ideas for the story, but I felt like doing that remake or just Mafia Definitive Edition, I felt like that was fantastic and I loved it. And so yeah, I'm wondering if they were going to do a Mafia 4 but just calling it the Old Country, no numbers. But you know, I guess that's the way things are these days. No one likes to add numbers to titles anymore. But you know, I would love for that to come back. It's like, stop trying to make a subtitle. We're just going to call it. But I get it. I understand why nobody adds numbers anymore, because they want to keep franchises going on and on and on forever until the end of time. So instead of like saying, instead of making like Avengers 900, it's just going to be Avengers subtitle. So I get it. But Mafia, the Old Country, taking place actually in Italy in 1900, I'm here for it. Also, you know what's funny? I was wait, what? Society might shut down for a couple of days when that releases. Oh yeah, I mean, it always does. Every time a GTA comes out, the wait is always worth it. Oh shit, I didn't even tell the people in Discord that I'm streaming right now. Shit biscuit. There we go. Enter. Enter. There we go. Just told everyone in the Discord server I'm streaming right now. Yeah, and yes, I did say shit biscuit instead of saying shit. If you understand that reference, You're great. Malik, welcome back. I'm doing better than I was yesterday, that's for damn sure. Cliff notes of what happened yesterday, Malik. I once again, which is kind of why I was able to start live streaming a couple of days, start live streaming in the morning, is because Hertz demanded I return their rental away because they sold the car. And it sucks, and I only just found out as I was returning it against my will that Hertz puts up their cars for Uber rentals up for sale on Hertz used car sales. So at any moment, if someone buys it, you gotta return it back, and guess what? There's no guarantee that you're gonna get a fucking replacement. So pretty much, I was going to say that Uber fucked my Christmas up, but it's not that bad because I get to live stream. I get to be way more consistent on YouTube once again. But if this is the third time now since I started taking my YouTube channel more seriously, if this is the third time that this is happening now, then that just means it's a sign the universe wants me to keep doing this. Because I was watching a tarot reading earlier, 48 hours before I was forced to return my car to Uber, or to Hertz. Excuse me. 48 hours before I had to return the car. Oh, man. Maybe if I'm thinking about stressful situations, maybe that's what causes me to constantly... Excuse me. Maybe that's what constantly stops me from... Constantly stops my train of thought. But anyways, the whole reason why we're doing it is because there was a glitch on the Uber driver app where when you look at rentals, it wasn't showing anything available for Hertz. No, I didn't pay for it again because I was already late, but then they charged my fucking bank account. So as soon as I returned it, now my fucking bank account is negative $700. Mr. E, thank you for subscribing. I wonder if your friend Mr. T will also subscribe, because I pity the fool who don't subscribe. First time in history I tried to do a Mr. T. Bet you didn't see that one coming. So no, I didn't get my money back. They made my account negative. Oh, lovely. The thing that's stopping me is I don't have a car. Because I live in a... Fuck me, I almost said the city. Jesus Christ. Almost saw my life flash before my eyes there. Because I live in a rural part of Texas where there is nothing within walking distance. But anyway, all that means is I'm focusing my time here on YouTube. Yeah, Keanu, it fucking sucks. So all that money that would have gone to renting that car instead now is going towards my aunt going back and forth from home to work. Lovely says, Lovely says, well, I hope you get what you need, brother. Well, I'm feeling a lot better anyway. But it's so crazy to me that this whole law, because I know the law of attraction thing works because, or even tarot cards, because I just saw a video with a tarot card reading where she said, you are going to have a career, you're going to go through a career change very soon, and you're going to be very upset. You're going to hate it, but it's going to be painful, and it will come to you when you least expect it. And then she said, but it will be for your benefit, because it will point you in the direction of what you truly want in your life, what you truly want in your career. And if that's not a fucking sign to keep on live streaming because Uber had a fucking glitch in their system, then I don't know what is. I can't sue them. That's just their company policy. That's just the way it works, Mr. E. Even if I wanted to sue them, number one, I have no more income, but thankfully now I got YouTube, keep on making videos, and that money's going to keep on trucking in the same way that a truck full of money with the Los Angeles Lakers logo on it backed up into LeBron James's house and said, "Hey, come for the Lakers." And then they finally won their championship, but they made it out of the NBA Cup. I was rooting for the fucking Rockets. I hated that the Thunder beat them, but in any case, that made me much happier that the Bucks beat them and that they won the NBA Cup. So now they get to have $1 million bonus divided amongst all of them. If you're wondering why the NBA regular season has become so competitive during the NBA Cup, that's why. Because nothing motivates motherfuckers like cash. Because the coaching staff, that's the way the NBA Cup works. The coaching staff and management, they get all $1 million divided by themselves, and then the team, so now the Milwaukee Bucks get $1 million divided by 15, so they get a nice $66,000 payday on their added to their bonus. If I had $66,000 right now, my life would change in an instant. But that's what Aaron Doty and Joe Dispenza talk about. Act like all of a sudden you just got that bonus, but it's tough to get those feelings to come up, because all of a sudden, like when I won, like for example, the last time I went to a casino and won $100, I was jumping up and down like Daffy Duck on crack. You know, whenever Daffy Duck never takes crack, but you know, that moment when he gets all hyped up and he just screams, "Whoa, whoa," and he keeps jumping up and down the walls. That's how I felt. That's how I felt when I got this Kramer from the 80s, from 1987. Yes, it is a Kramer. Oh, shit. You can see it. I've already made videos with this. You know I've got it. But for those of you that are new here, this is a channel about spreading the love and passion of music, movies, video games, and occasionally I will talk about my journey dealing with mental health. Because if I ever do want to talk about that stuff, I will, but especially right now, because I don't have my car anymore. Well, I was never mine to begin with. It was a rental car, but I was forced to return it. I've already said that story a million times, but the current situation is my car is gone as of 24 hours ago. And so my past self would have said, I'm stuck here, but I'm not stuck. It's an opportunity to continue to take my YouTube channel more seriously than I have in the past. Because, anyways, I'm just going to repeat myself telling that tarot card story again. But I'm pretty sure other people in the chat can tell you about that tarot card story, because that was huge. Anyway, if you want to see that tarot card channel that I talked about, I will paste a link to it in the chat. Because I was shocked at how accurate tarot cards are. But I don't remember the exact video I saw. Or maybe, wait, did I add that to the watch later section? I think it was. Where was it? Oh, fuck, I forgot. It wasn't on here. Oh my god, those videos are still up, huh? I'm not even going to say what it is, but oh my goodness. It was hilarious. Bondarenko, stop trolling. If they blocked YouTube in your country, how the fuck are you writing that comment? Oh, using a VPN. I forgot about those. All right. Malik says, you have a test later on today for my last class. I'm freaking the fuck out. Okay, Malik, I'm going to send, actually, I don't want to forget that one tarot channel that I watch, but because her fucking readings were so goddamn accurate, but let me see here. G Games, yes, yes, I am single. And that's the last I'm going to mention of it. Let me see here. What the hell was I going to look for? Bleak test. I don't know exactly how much time you have. Let me find a shorter one. 15-minute. Okay. Starts. Oh, okay. Go ahead. Listen to that meditation from Joe Dispenza. I really hope I found the right one. Actually, let me make sure I found the right one. Yes, okay. I did link the correct one. Or if anyone that needs a meditation to listen to that. Keep your eyes closed. Just simple. Is it good to listen and I would say that is just simply 15 minutes. It's just 15 minutes. I would say just simply close your eyes, listen to that for only 15 minutes. All right. G Games, I don't know if you're new here, but I do not play anything online. Everything I play is just offline, mostly single player, but I much prefer local multiplayer, playing, whether it's NBA, WWE, or Mario Party, or Mario Kart, or any of those types of things. But anyways, I don't remember was it this one? I think it might have been this one. Let me see. Because I wanted to try to link that tarot video that I watched. Might have been this one. Shit. Hang on. Ah, was it this one? Okay, because there was that specific part here where she's talking about careers. Hang on. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Because this is sounding like the one that I saw earlier. Yeah, I think that was the one. But I don't want to sit here for like 25 minutes. Exactly. Lovely. I'm going through that same. That's the exact reason why I don't watch. I mean, why I don't play any online games. All right. I want to make sure. Yep. Exit. Okay. Um. Yeah, you don't like to compete and spend hours on a video game that will net you nothing. Yes, I get way more joy, way more fulfillment out of an incredible story-based campaign. Hence why I said I love Naughty Dog, I love Rockstar, my two favorite companies. I don't know why I'm still wearing the headphones, because those things will hurt my fucking ears. Oh man, I'm starting to feel kind of loopy right now. Ugh. Uh, I haven't checked it today, so let's check it now. Oh, okay, pretty good. Blood pressure is 126/78. Oh, shit. You know what? I feel like I need some lunch, so I'm gonna go ahead and start making lunch. Damn. Which isn't that much because all I'm doing is... Oh, Caden, yes, I fucking did watch The Penguin. I watched The Penguin. Best TV out of what I've seen. Greatest TV show. Best TV show of the year. Best spin-off I've ever seen. Like, good God, just give Colin Farrell and Kristen Milioti the awards. Give the, like, it's mind-blowingly good. If you never saw The Penguin, I'm telling anyone here that has access to, oh God, I hate saying it, access to Max, Penguin on HBO, please watch it. And guess what? Mr. Krabs, the actor who does the voice of Mr. Krabs, the great Clancy Brown, it plays Salvatore Maroni on it. And the best part are the scenes when he's mad and he's yelling. You can hear a little bit of Mr. Krabs start to come out. So anyways, I'm going to go get some soup. So why don't I replicate this? Let's see here. Copy and paste. Move that down. Here we go. And I'm just going to call this Getting Soup. All right. Oh, all right. We're time to run an ad. All right, I am back. So, waiting on the soup to start boiling. And we will eat it, or I will eat it. Fuck. All right, let me see what you guys were talking about. Yes, I am excited. I almost forgot that Doom the Dark Ages got announced. I'm so looking forward to that. So yes, I'm reheating the soup that I made. It's chicken broth, elbow macaroni, ground beef, Italian seasoning, 1 can of diced tomatoes, and I believe it was like 2 teaspoons of diced garlic, teaspoon of salt, teaspoon of pepper, and yeah, and then we needed to use 2 tablespoons of Italian seasoning. That's what that soup is. Oh, and you just got your platinum for Doom Eternal. All right. And the best part about it is all you have to do when you make that, because I use a pressure cooker, and I say pressure cooker and not Instant Pot because I have a generic, like Best Buy Insignia brand of the pressure cooker, and I use that to make it, and it just finishes cooking in, well, you set it on to pressure cook for 5 minutes, then it finishes in about, I want to say 25 minutes. Much better for that than waiting for hours and hours for it to just simmer on the stove. I also have ingredient. Oh, I don't have ingredients to make chili. Fuck me, I don't have it. I do not have any of the beans available, but a more authentic Texas chili would have no beans at all, period. Lovely says, damn it, I ate some spicy snacks and now my stomach hurt shit. Literally. Goddamn, I've been streaming for 3 hours and 19 minutes and 43 seconds. So, the goals, we did not hit the goal for super chats, but just a reminder, there's a tip link in the description. And of course, nobody ever has to tip, but it's there. But the thing is, there was this goal setting thing on YouTube where I said if we get 10 teal super chats, and I believe the teal super chats are $5, maybe if I hit start over again, yeah, I'll let that run for, how about 1 hour? There we go. Because it says teal and higher, so that's $5. So if you guys want me to play a game, I'll start that goal up again. So it's telling me teal super chats, which are $5, I think. I don't know. Well, we got 2 donations over there, but we also got other tips in, which I appreciate very much. Thank you for everyone who used that Streamlabs tip link or the super chats. But we're going to get back into this now. We're going to hit start goal. And there it is. So I'm going to let that run for 1 hour. Because I want to participate, but I'm broke as a motherfucker. Lovely, I am also broke as a motherfucker too. But it's okay, because I'd rather be broke working on doing what I want for a living than be stuck in some soulless corporation working 9 to 5 any goddamn day of the week. Soup is finished. I was simply only reheating it. But take a look at that. Take a look at that shit right there. I guess I should record this because apparently people like to watch me eat. Oh shit. Vegetarian donated $5 through Super Chat saying, okay, I'll go first. Thank you, Vegetarian. Vegetarian, which means his diet only consists of veg. Okay, that made the duck laugh come out. I wish I could be. I can't even fucking go through the whole sentence. All right. So if vegetarian only eats veg, then that must mean his you must be taking a shitload of vitamins to compensate for that only being the only food you consume. That's what the duck laugh is. Because I kept referencing it, that's the fucking duck laugh. Remember, these are just jokes. It's just jokes. All right? I hate that I have to always say that because of the fucking sensitive world we live in. But, and of course, it's only the extremists, but still need to watch yourself on the, especially on the fucking internet. Handfuls of vitamins. Okay. You're just munching on them like Tic Tacs. What the fuck was I about to do? Yeah, that soup is still piping hot like a motherfucker, so I'm gonna wait. Yeah, hey, lovely. I know, I understand the point you're trying to make, but let's not bring let's go. I want to treat those people like Voldemort. I don't even want to say those names. Those two things you said, I and BP. I don't even want to say the full names. But I get it. I get what you're trying to say. Yeah, Sean, the less you know, the better. Because you'll lose a shit ton of brain cells if you try to research that fucking topic. Let me see. Yes. All right. I first of all, I need to make a stupid thumbnail. All right, stupid thumbnail is finished. All I do is record a 1-second video for that. And then I'll call that me eating Italian soup thumbnail video in progress. And now we are going to enjoy the soup that I just made. Hello there, everyone. I am MrGamingGuitarist, and I am currently recording this video during a live stream because it's best to kill two birds with one stone. So I'm gonna eat this, which I don't want to tilt it too much because, of course, we do not want to spill it over the equipment. But this is an Italian... Oh my god! And I just spilled it on my goddamn leg. I'm just glad it wasn't a lot of it, because my god, my leg feels like fucking magma right now. Holy fucking shit. Demonetized! We got it in 30 seconds, motherfuckers! The one thing I did not want to happen, and okay, at least the whole thing didn't fall over. Yes, you can see it right here. Take a look. Look at that stain. And look at that stain. Now we need to switch over. Now I need to pause the record button because now I need to change my fucking pants. And make sure I do it out of frame because nobody wants to see me change. Trust me. Oh, fucking hell. For whatever reason, I can't get Kurt Angle's theme music out of my head. Kurt Angle, that's another great wrestler that I like to watch. Here we go. Wear Star Wars pajamas to guarantee that I'll never get laid. That's what all the keyboard warriors will think. Ugh. God, trying to climb on top of the bed feels like trying to climb the ropes, like trying to climb the corner on the turnbuckle. Ugh. All right, let's put away former pants. I retired them, just like how the WWE retired the Winged Eagle belt. Oh, fuck me, there's a spill there on the floor. Thank goodness it's linoleum. Or whatever the fuck it is. Okay. God, I hate how small this is sometimes. Ugh. Fucking shit. Okay. Fuck me. Fucking bottle of water. Alright. Lovely. I don't. What the fuck does gooner mean? I'm 30. I don't know what the fuck that word is. I'm hoping it's one of those things where it's like the less you know, the better. Okay, back on the recording. So for those of you watching the recording on YouTube, a little bit of the soup spilled, but thankfully, you know, I changed into new pants, and I am letting the ones I was wearing earlier, letting them rest, letting them get some air. So now we are going to begin by eating this Italian soup that I have made with, I don't even know what the proper way to call it is, but I just saw a recipe that said Italian soup. But it you know, because I use 2 tablespoons of Italian seasoning, 1 teaspoon of salt, 1 teaspoon of pepper, elbow macaroni pasta. I believe it needed half a cup of chopped onion, and then it needed 1 cup of chopped celery, and then 1 can, I think 15 ounces of diced tomatoes, and then you put that on the pressure cooker, and then 1 pound of ground beef. That's important too. And so you put all of that together in the Instant Pot, or in my case, the Insignia brand pressure cooker, which is the generic version of the Instant Pot. Put it on high pressure for 5 minutes so that you're not letting it, so you only wait for 20 minutes instead of letting it simmer for a million hours. And then that's how you get this. So I am going to be reading the chat room at the same time. I don't know exactly how to have the chat room show up on the live stream. Let me see here. Yes, I did make it from scratch, but let me just say, the using a pressure cooker or a generic version of the Instant Pot makes me feel like a much better chef than I actually am. Well, if you're hearing any like humming noise, that's just the fan in my laptop. So crap. Okay. I'm not even going to read what I'm seeing out loud in the chat room right now. Paying for certain pictures, that just sounds like a big no-no to me. Unless you're okay with that, then by all means, but I feel like that doesn't sound like a good situation. God damn, it's still piping hot. Like you can see the smoke. That's more smoke than a Cheech and Chong movie. Could you imagine? You know what? I was so shocked when my Superman movie. So the Superman trailer reaction. There's no way I could make a fucking Superman movie. The Superman trailer reaction to James Gunn's new Superman movie. Could you imagine if this video got more fucking views than that? Because I was so shocked. That's why you always record your reactions as early as you can. Sean James tips $5, calling me the big dog. Or maybe he's saying that because I'm wearing the shirt of the OTC, Roman Reigns. I need to get some napkins. Not sponsored by Smoothie King. Keyword in that sentence being the word no. Holy shit, we got 444 total views. Repeating numbers. That's a sign of a lot of good luck. Holy shit, biscuit. Thank you, universe, for showing me that. Everything is going to be just fine. If you ever see repeating numbers on a clock, like if you see 1111, 111, 222, 333, 444, etc., etc., if you see anything like that, because I remember one time I was pumping gas at a Shell gas station, and when it stopped, it just said 4.44 gallons, and that's like, wow. Thank you. Thank you, universe. Thank you, insert whatever you believe in here. Yeah, I'm just going to abandon ship on trying to put the chat room on a live stream. Because I still want to eat this soup while it's hot. Because it reminds me of... yeah, I pretty much... I pretty much abandoned ship on this the same way that Rocksteady abandoned ship on Suicide Squad Killed Justice League. And thank God they left that dumpster fire alone. Because they can move on to doing what they do best. An actual offline single-player game. When you do something that fans clearly don't want, what did you fucking think was gonna happen? I don't know why this personality is coming out of me all of a sudden. Maybe it's because I've been really hearing the message from Aaron Doty's YouTube channel about saying how no matter what's going to happen in your life, if you're just being you, you're not thinking about it, you're just being yourself, you're going to polarize people, you're not supposed to get along with everyone. Well, guess what? maybe me making this video is a sign to show who my actual audience is and who's just the assholes that I'm trying to get away from. I mean, in the future, if I get big enough, that's what she said. If there's ever a Mr. Gaming Guitarist like meetup event or something, I would love to cook this for the people who come to who shows up to that. Because one of my favorite streamers or people on YouTube of all time is the channel called Far From Settle. It's from the main host of it is Fraser Agar and his wife Becky Blow. They are two of my biggest inspirations, and it pains me to see they're not on YouTube anymore. I don't know if they're still creating content. I really hope they are, but they would organize things before where they would go to PAX, the convention, the Penny Arcade Expo, but I don't think anyone calls it that anymore. They just call it PAX. If anyone shows up to that, they'll say, hey, we're going to be up in this booth over here. And then everyone together would all just hang out and then chat. And then they would all walk together. Him and the group of fans would all walk together in Seattle and just go to a restaurant close by PAX and just hang out for the night. That sounds like a shit ton of fun. Maybe when I finally get to move to Austin and I get like a million subscribers and I get 100,000 views per video, that would be great to organize one of these days. Could you imagine if I would actually get an interview with people from Rockstar? I get to interview people at Naughty Dog. I get to, and you know, like those free screenings that people get because, you know, I just, like I said, the goal of this channel is I want to be Stephen A. Smith for movies and video games, and also be a guy that streams video games. If you're brand new to this channel and you've only ever seen that fucking viral video with 1 million views, but it's not what I wanted. That's not the video I wanted to get 1 million views, but here we fucking are. Felipe, this is not a bean soup. This is an Italian soup, which is not actually Italian. That's just what the recipe I followed called it. But it's just like chicken broth, pasta, macaroni pasta with Italian seasoning and diced tomatoes and diced garlic, diced onions, diced celery, and ground beef. And I made it a couple of days ago, and I just boiled some for my lunch. I mean, clearly I can be the Stephen A. Smith for guitars and video games and movies and wrestling. I mean, I already have shitty facial hair just like he does. Oh, that's I've been waiting on that one. See, I'm not scared to roast anymore. I'm not scared to roast. If people hate me for it, then so fucking what? They're not meant to be watching this channel anyway. As I guarantee you, Stephen A. would be laughing his ass off if I said that, if he heard this. ESPN, please don't murder me. You know they've got good assassins over there. Could you imagine if Kendrick Perkins was actually a hitman this entire time? Can you imagine if Stephen A said, hey, Perk, I don't like what this half-white, half-Filipino guy who's balding with a ponytail with shitty facial hair even worse than mine has to say about me. Go get your sniper and go get him with the laser. Go find him. But in all seriousness, I'm really going to miss Inside the NBA, because why was the TNT so fucking stupid that they didn't renew their deal with the NBA? Because this is the final season. Like, this show started in 1989 with just Ernie Johnson all on his own, and it's going to end now with, oh God, I felt like I was going to sneeze there for a second. And now it's going to end in 2025. But hey, what an amazing run that... What an amazing run that show had. But if anything, if they're not gonna, because that chemistry between Ernie and Kenny and Chuck and Shaq, like, you cannot replicate it. That's why we need those four guys together, even if they just had a little... Oh God, the allergies are kicking in. Fuck me. Ugh. Because even if we had... Siddharth Patil says, if Skip Bayless could make a career, you could too. I don't know if that's supposed to be a compliment or an insult, because I think it says a lot that I stopped watching. I stopped watching Undisputed once Shannon moved over to First Take. But it's funny because I watch Club Shay Shay and the Stephen A. Smith Show way more often than I ever watch just First Take on its own. But to be fair, at the same time, I've been watching the WWE way more, because I have no hate towards Skip Bayless. I don't watch Skip enough to have an opinion about him, but all I know about him is there's a shitload of people that hate him, and the other thing I know is he looks like Maury Povich's long lost twin brother. See, because Felipe, thank you so much for that $5. Says, what are your main plans for 2025? This motherfucker, I'm gonna keep let me do my Cat Williams. This motherfucker, I'm gonna keep doing this until the end of time. Because if I keep on driving for Uber, I ain't ever going to accomplish my dreams and goals. You know what I'm saying? Keep it pimping. That was my first time in history. I think my second or third time ever trying to do a Cat Williams. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's something from the quantum field. But I just feel the way I'm feeling right now is how I wish I could feel every single day. Whatever personality I've got right now, I would like this to be my default. Because I've been writing jokes, I've been waiting to go to open mics, but I have to delay that once a fucking again. Because if you're brand new to my channel and you've never seen me before, the things that I want to do for a living is I want to do YouTube, I want to play guitar, I want to sing, and I want to do stand-up comedy. That's what I want. Whichever one of those will start paying my bills first instead of... Actually, well, Uber never pays me at all because I only ever fucking break even. Fucking $420 a week just to rent a fucking car. Oh, man. Can you believe Mr. Gaming Guitarist? As soon as he starts... as soon as he starts eating that soup, them sinuses just start running like that faucet. Okay. I think I was much better sounding like Cat earlier. Now it's just starting to fade back into my normal voice. I got to keep working on it. If you keep working that corporate lifestyle, you... Fuck. I need to know how to do it without laughing. If you keep doing that corporate lifestyle, you ain't... Fuck. Okay, it's hard. Okay, I'm getting too in my head about it. Come on. If you keep working that 9-to-5 corporate lifestyle, you ain't ever gonna be shit, baby. So just keep doing what you want to do. Keep doing you. You got me, motherfucker? Oh, my God. I don't know if that's a good Cat Williams or not. But let me tell you, I have been preparing some jokes, all right? And I'm not going to show them to the world until I get a camera and I record a set on my open mic. And then we will know if those jokes are great or if I will never tell them again. The only way to know is if you do it. Rodney Dangerfield only made it at stand-up when he was 50? Goddamn. I did not know that. Vegetarian. I did not know that. And don't worry, I'm not throwing my napkins on the ground. I keep this Chipotle paper bag to throw my napkins in. Fury or you... Is that Usyk? Is that UFC? Or is that boxing? Fury, is that... I've heard of a guy named Tyson Fury. Is that who you're referring to, Sean? Oh, vegetarian. If a zombie apocalypse did happen, it depends on what kind of zombies. Because if it were the zombies from 28 Days Later, we'd all be fucking dead. Jan says, hey, hope your day is going well. It is going significantly better than yesterday, that's for sure. And if you want to know the details about what happened yesterday, Jan, all you have to do is just rewind the stream back to the beginning, and I get all into it. Whenever the stream is over, on the replay, you can go ahead and find out what happened to me. Or not to me, what happened for me, because it led me to this path right here. Oh, Sean James. Okay, boxing. So there's Tyson Fury. I see. Dan R., that is the number $1 million question. You think you're dedicated enough to YouTube to become a big YouTuber? Well, because I was forced to return my car to Hertz yesterday, I've got nothing but time now. Excuse me. I've got nothing but time now. So, today is day 1 of being a consistent YouTuber. Excuse me. It's so weird, because I would never do my Cat Williams impression, or my Kevin Conroy Batman impression, or my Hulk Hogan impression, or my Rock impression, or my Stone Cold impression in front of people, but for whatever reason, the camera feels like a safe barrier. I guess it's because you can't see people's faces, the eyeballs all staring at you to provide the entertainment, but that's a hurdle to overcome. Because I did, you know, the story of how I got, actually, I'll get into that later on. But remind me, guys, the story of how I got inspired to want to do stand-up comedy. I'm going to tell that story. And hopefully I'll get to finish that story just like Cody Rhodes did. And I know the irony, because I'm wearing, but here's the thing. I just love to watch the WWE. I won't get extremely mad or upset or emotional because it's fiction. Yes, it's entertainment. Yes, you can get invested, but, and this is a great example for all the people shitting all over the Intergalactic trailer or the trailer for James Gunn's Superman. Why are you even writing comments if you know you're not going to like it anyway? Just asking a question to those people. Because some people in the chat room, I'm sorry, I forgot who was asking about that, said you look or sound like you might have Asperger's or ADHD. I do want to get tested for that, because I got tested for autism in 2017, and the results came back negative. So, I don't know. I mean, I've got something, because there has to be a reason why I feel like I never fit in anywhere. That's not true. I fit in amongst guitar players, amongst gamers. I mean, for fuck's sakes, I've got 19,200 subscribers. That's something to celebrate. Dan R. says, what is your favorite NBA team? I'm a Celtics fan for life. Well, I have to say the Houston Rockets, because I live in Houston. Well, you know what? I'm not even going to get into the specifics, because I don't want people to find where I am and murder me. But I'm really proud that they went as far as they did in the NBA Cup. Huge milestone. I just wish they made it to the final round, but the Thunder are just too good. Which is kind of what... God damn it, some ground beef just came out. That's why I'm so happy that the Bucks beat the Thunder, because I thought, yeah, get them. They beat the fucking Rockets. Get them. Yeah, go ahead. Get that $1 million bonus divided by the 15 players. But anyway, I'm just a fan of basketball. Of course, I will say the Rockets. And it's funny, I hated the Rockets for a very long time when I was a stupid young child, because my favorite team was the Chicago Bulls, and then later on, after Jordan retired, my favorite team was the Timberwolves, because I was a giant Kevin Garnett fan. And my 10-year-old self was so happy when I saw the Timberwolves with Anthony Edwards make it to the conference finals, and I was happy to see the Dallas Mavericks, why did I forget that? The Mavericks go to the finals, but of course that Celtics team was just way too stacked, way too loaded. But Dan, do you think the Celtics, I mean, of course they have a chance, but do you think the Celtics could be the first team since 2018 to actually do a repeat? When both, oh, it's 500,000 per, oh shit, I did not know that. 500,000 per player. I thought it was just 1 million divided by, oh wow, that's huge. God damn, I did not know that. Holy shit. No wonder those basketball players play hard. They want that cash. It's like what Cat Williams always says. Go and make that paper, boo-boo. And this, I could really tell this soup is really going to make me take a big old shit when I'm done. Can you see? I'm almost like using this as practice for what the hell my onstage stand-up comedy character or persona is going to be like. Because remember, it took Anthony Jeselnik a bit of time to figure out that really extreme dark humor delivered very seriously was his whole persona. I don't know what mine is, but I'm still trying to figure it all out, all in a day's work. Oh man, I don't know what the response is like gonna be to this video when this segment gets uploaded, but whatever, fuck it. I'm not gonna be scared anymore of those fucking keyboard warriors. Why? What is there to be afraid of those fucking keyboard warriors? So, my birthday is in May. And you want to know why my 31st birthday in May is I'm going to have an amazing gift. Being able to, come on, being able to watch the Diddy trial live. Because I heard that motherfucker's trial is gonna be in May. If you thought millions were watching the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial, wait till you see that fucking Diddy trial. Oh, okay, yeah. Dan says the Celtics will repeat this year if they are healthy with Porzingis. The only real threat right now is the Thunder. Okay, Dan, what do you think about Cleveland? Because I've seen that the Cavs were, I don't know if they're still number one right now, but that 15 win game streak the Cavs had was so fucking impressive. I don't know what it is, but I just love seeing teams that would suck start to do well because people thought, oh, well, it's going to take the Cavs forever to do well without LeBron or Kyrie. But now they are, I feel like they already had good pieces. Like they had what's Catino Mobley's son's name? Evan Mobley. I don't know if that's actually his son, but I know they have the same last name. I don't know if that's actually, because I remember Catino Mobley because he played on the Rockets with Yao Ming and Steve Francis. But come on, brain, work. You were working so well this entire time. Come on, man, you can do it, brain. Yeah, because they had Evan Mobley, Jarrett Allen, but I feel like the instant they got Darius Garland and Donovan Mitchell, and then Karis LeVert, and then especially once they got Max Strus from the Heat, it's like they just took off. Yeah, and let me just say, it was awkward as hell. Oh, Cavs are still #1 in the East? God damn. Oh, that's amazing for them. Wow. And I've also been really impressed with the Magic, too. It really feels like they've been taking a big leap this season as well. You know what I just realized? My ponytail right here, it looks like a shitty paintbrush. It looks like a this looks like a paintbrush that nobody wanted to fucking paint with. It's like Leonardo da Vinci said, "No, Jared, what the fuck is this kind of paintbrush? Fuck are you?" See, that's me trying to improv, trying to do some stand-up on the spot. That's a great show hosted by Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. Please watch it. It's amazing. My favorite segment was seeing Dan Soder talk about it, and then they ended up making... Oh, shit, I almost said something that I really did not want to say out loud on camera. Holy shit. Okay, I'm just going to reel it back, but let's just say that segment when they're talking about religion made me laugh so fucking hard. Like once Dan Soder, because Dan Soder, in my opinion, has the world's greatest Cat Williams impression. It's untouchable. If only I could achieve like half of his impression talent, because Dan Soder also does a very good Macho Man impression as well. Felipe says, "I'm getting bald at 32. I don't know what to do. So sad." Try to go on some medication if you can. Because, well, fuck it. I guess I'll just make the announcement here. Sean James, I'm going to take you up on that. Come on. You can do it. Come on, Jaron, you can do it. You can make it without laughing. Hey, Jaron, I can't paint my happy little trees with your ponytail paintbrush. That paintbrush just really sucks, and I can't paint my happy little trees, so go fuck yourself. That's my Bob Ross impression, saying he doesn't want to use my shitty paintbrush as ponytail. Fuck my allergies, goddamn. I swear to God, guys, there are no drugs in this soup. This laugh is all natural, all sober. That was for you, Sean James. Switch the joke from Da Vinci to Bob Ross. Felipe, seriously, make an appointment with your dermatologist and try talking to them about finasteride. So anyway, I was going to say huge announcement. It's not really a huge announcement, but I stopped being in denial about my hair, and I am now taking finasteride. I have been taking it every day since December 2nd. Woo! Oh. Once the hair that gets thin up here, once it comes back to its full glory, all the pussy will be mine. That's a joke. That's a fucking joke. Oh, oh man, that's just too good. Eventually, one of these days, I'm gonna get my own Netflix special. It should be called Jaren Shitty Ponytail. It's funny because my dad was never bald. My dad passed away. He was 58 and over 500 pounds, but still had complete full head of hair. But my hair, honestly, I did not start to see it really start thinning. I want to say, really? Oh, shit. Yeah, it was around 2021, right around the time that I became homeless. So it really does feel like all that stress. Like, be careful with your stress, guys. And ladies watching me, the one or two of you. Oh man, that phlegm sounded like Puss in Boots trying to cough up a furball in Shrek 2. Felipe, if you want to be, if you just want to go full shaved head, because you want to know what The Rock says about your hair, Felipe? Ah, shit. What am I going to say for The Rock? You want to know what The Rock says about your hair, Felipe? Don't be like those candy asses always crying about it on the internet. You gotta do something about it. That way, your hair, whether you're bald, whether you have hair, it doesn't matter what you think, because all that matters is how you feel on the inside. And then you can become the most electrifying person on the planet, whether you have hair or not. This is fuck. This is Stone Cold Steve Austin. And why does it matter if you have hair or not? Fuck, that sounded more like Dusty Rhodes. I haven't watched enough Dusty to learn how to pick up his voice, but I suck at doing southern accents, but fuck it. Fuck it. It doesn't matter because in stand-up, you don't get paid for the quality of the results. You get paid for the attempt. I learned that from Dave Chappelle. This is Stone Cold Steve Austin. It doesn't matter. Fuck, that's just The Rock. Okay, now I'm getting into my head about it. Hang on. I'm gonna get it. Give me a second. Could you imagine if somebody... Could you imagine if somebody... And then I lost my fucking train of thought all over again. Anyway, okay, I'm getting it back. Could you imagine if somebody felt... Oh, the hardest person to do an impression of is Theo Von. I know, it sucks. This is me trying to do a southern accent, and it doesn't sound good at all. Like one of those days, my friend, what's his name? We used to call him Jelly Bean. He used to blow his nose with that Orville Redenbacher. You know what I'm talking about, man? That Orville Redenbacher. He would just blow his nose in that fucking Orville Redenbacher, and then he would take that snot and use it as instead of butter on his popcorn. You know those people. You met those people. You know what I'm saying, man, right? Okay, that's the first time in history I ever tried to attempt to do a Theo Von impression. Oh, man. Man. Man, this whole entire live stream, you saw me with not that much energy, but then the further and further we go along, I keep getting more energy. It's almost like, wow, what a genius idea. The more you start doing something you truly love to do, and you attempt to really do it for a living, it gives you energy instead of taking it away, like working at a fucking Kroger or a fucking Chick-fil-A, earning what, less than $200 per week. Isn't that something? And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. Man, this guitar is out of tune from all the humidity. Because it's so funny, because I'm from Texas. I was born in Houston. Okay, born in the suburbs of Houston. I grew up in the suburbs of Houston. And it's so funny that all I have is this generic white newscaster voice. I'm attempting. There we go. I am attempting. Oh, fuck me. I am attempting to learn to do impressions slowly but surely. And don't call me Shirley, because that's what Leslie Nielsen said. Wait, Leslie... No. That's his name, right? Leslie Nielsen, the actor from Airplane and Scary Movie and The Naked Gun. Well, I'm too full to finish this soup. Maybe I should give it to Joel McHale, because he knows how to host it. You know what? I could just imagine those same fuckers that would clip up my video on those like YouTube shorts and would like do that whole remix type thing that you can do. And they would always say, those same people that would always say, hey, Chong, thank you so much for watching. See you next time. All those fuckers that would click, like, because I've seen it. Because I didn't even, maybe that's why that video I made got 1 million views. Because I forgot to turn off that thing on YouTube Shorts in your settings when you upload a video that says allow people to remix your short, which is, I think, a stupid option. But anyways, and then I saw, like, I didn't even realize this when I was looking back and checking up on it after it got 1 million views. There were, like, I think 10 or 20 people that took clips from that video of mine and made them into shorts, and then they put the title like, this is what a loser looks like, or don't be this guy. Or could you imagine, like, if someone took like this entire video that I'm making right now, that I'm recording in the middle of the live stream of me just eating soup, could you imagine if it said this is what they showed me, and it would just say, this is what mental illness looks like. I mean, clearly I have to be mentally ill, because why would I be wearing SmackDown colors and Raw colors on, like, back to back? Alright, I'll just end this video here. Alright, now we are back to the live stream now. I'm telling you, I'm fuller than a motherfucker. Like, I'm hiccuping like crazy. How funny. Like, as soon as I start talking about trolls, one of them enters the chat. Hey, I mean, we've been only going for 4 hours and 21 minutes, so pretty good track record until the fuckers started showing up, but hey, what are you gonna do? Sammy, I don't draw at all. Like, my drawing skills pretty much haven't changed since the first grade. I think Formula One is getting bigger in the US. I'm hearing some people talk about it more and more. I do not watch anime. Not that I'm against it, I just haven't. Stream is a bit choppy. Shit. That's weird. I hope it gets better soon. It's good. Okay. Hang on. I remember earlier when I said, well, it looks like that soup is gonna make me take a big old shit. That time has come. I'll be back. God damn it. I had an allergy attack. Oh, God. Uh. Sid Hearth, you motherfucker, with bringing up that low taper fade. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, man. This boy really needed them tissues. He really needed them because as soon as that first turd dropped, that nose started running like a motherfucker. Cat Williams. Crush it. Goodness. I gotta take... Cat Williams needs to take some Allegra. I'll be right back. See, one of these days, you know, when, not if, when. That's how I know I'm in a much better place mentally and spiritually. When my comedy career starts getting big, and I'm not going to be upset with however long it's going to take. All the comedians who inspire me, I would love to be able to just meet them. That would be so cool. But of course, you know, you have to learn to get over feeling starstruck. Because one thing I learned from Aaron Doty is if you treat someone like a celebrity, they will only ever treat you like a fan. So just talk to them, human to human. Well, the comedian, well, I would say I was always a comedy fan, but I'll tell you how it happened. Actually, this could make a good clip for, give me 1 second. Actually, first, let me swallow this, let me swallow this Allegra, and then I'll be back. See, it's almost like my spirit guide or my higher self or whatever you want to call it, like knew I was going to have an allergy attack today, so I put my hair in a ponytail in advance this entire time, and I didn't even realize it until just now. Anyway, hang on, let me pop this Allegra, and then... I made sure to get Allegra because... Shit. I wanted to get the... I hate these fucking ones where... why can't they just put them in a fucking bottle? Like, it's so simple. Put the pills in a... Oh, God. Now my nose is running. You see? That's what you get, boo-boo. You talk shit, your nose starts running. Ugh. Shit. Fuck me. Okay, give me a second, guys. This might take a while, so bear with me. What comedian really inspired me first? So, fuck, I just said I was gonna make a video, separate video, because that'll make a good video. I feel like it would. Telling that story. Oh, God, my nose is all fucked. Oh, wow, I really did just run out of tissues, and now I don't have a car to go to the fucking store. That's just fucking perfect. Ugh. Well, that's the thing. I don't know what my style of comedy is. I'm just trying to figure it out. But yes, Siddharth, Bill Burr is absolutely one of my favorites. Absolutely in the top 5. For sure. Ugh. I need to add an ear, nose, and throat doctor to the list. Maybe they could sort out my allergies problems that I've been having since I was 16. Well, I definitely laugh a lot at dark humor. I mean, I love Anthony Jeselnik, and I love Tony Hinchcliffe. Like that whole insult comedy, it's hilarious to me. I'm not good at it. I feel like I'm way better at making fun of myself than I am roasting other people, but still, it's a skill. It can be learned. You want to know, there was one thing that was really funny. Um, my dad before, I remember once, I remember one time, uh, like we got free samples of chocolate raisins. Uh, by the way, chocolate raisins, that's a code word for rabbit shit. Uh, so because they're the same size. So my dad had a chocolate raisin sample, and then he just shoved it, and he just like snorted it, and he just put it in his nose, and that was so fucking random. And it was, I believe, we were at a Walmart or at a Herbert E. Butts store, but it was just it was just I don't. It's so weird trying to tell a story and not laugh and have an allergy attack all at the same time. I swear to God, man, I better not be getting a fucking cold. Or maybe it'll just make live streaming more entertaining, watching a guy with a cold. I don't know. That does sound like a Theo Von store. You know what, man? I tell you, me and my friend, me and my daddy, right? We went to Walmart, got a sample of chocolate raisin, and he just shoved that thing in his nose like it like it. Yeah. I never even once thought to try to do a Theo Von impression, but now you got, because that's something. Like, I don't know a ton of people that do a Theo Von impression. I could be one of them. Yeah. Sometimes you just need to rest and breathe when you're in the middle of a horrible allergy attack.
Yeah, there was another time when my dad would put salt and pepper on his pancakes. That's another funny thing. I mean, he didn't do it every time, but sometimes he would just do shit just to make me laugh. Oh, man. Like, there was, like, my dad. Now I need to use a prop. Give me a second. one thing, the one thing that my dad would do, that maybe I'm trying to reignite that humor in me, but something like, oh god, fuck me. Could you imagine if I film a comedy special and then I start getting allergies in the middle of it, and that would just make it even funnier? And then I would be telling the stage manager, hey, I need some tissues. Hey, can you please give me some tissues? Or I could call him out the way Michael Jackson does when he was buying paintings, say, yoo-hoo, oh, over here. Can I get some? Yeah. Oh, shit. I got too much phlegm in my system to do an MJ impression. Yeah, over here, could you give me some, could you, could you get, hey, yoo-hoo, over here, could you get me some tissues, please? I'm having some allergies right now, and I can't dance right now, because I got some bad allergies. I need to blow my nose. Okay, I was about to say a really bad fucked up joke there, but because of this, how sensitive YouTube is, I didn't say it. I'm gonna save that one for the stage, because I just had a brilliant idea. Brilliant idea, and yes, I could have just had a V8. 90s kids will know that reference. Anyway, alright, lovely, that's right. I was talking about my dad. And I said I needed a prop, so that's why I'm using this. So one thing there was one time, like a long time ago, wait, oh fuck, my nose is running again. Puffs for the rescue. Puffs is saving my ass just like crypto. Crypto. Home. Take me home. Combat sports. Yesterday life was very shitty. Oh yeah, I still didn't take still didn't swallow the Allegra yet. God damn. I've been having an allergy attack this entire time. You know, just trying to tell some funny stories about my dad, and then I forgot. This motherfucker got sidetracked so much, he forgot to take the whole damn allergy pill in the first place. Oh fuck, he even broke it in half. And now he dropped it on the floor like the dumb motherfucker that he is. For those of you that are new here, I'm working on a Cat Williams impression. So now that's twice the times he gotta swallow that pill because it's broken in half. Man, this table got fucked up. Like, I don't know what it is. Maybe I've been trying to deliver too many choke slams on this, but this table just won't stay straight. What the hell, man? Are you seeing that? That water is just sliding. It's just sliding down like Jada Pinkett Smith's career. Oh no, it squirted. See, this is me attempting to improv on the spot.
All right, I'm going to need to find something to wipe this up with. All right. Ow! God damn it! Just hit my toe on the fucking table. Let me see. That's right. I was all right, give me a second. So the thing is, I don't know what the hell got into me today, but all of a sudden, while I was having that soup for lunch, it's like, I don't know what it is, but it's like a mode got unlocked for me, and I just tried improving jokes on the spot, and it worked. Or at least I feel like it's working, and I felt good about it. And, you know, it's so funny because before, I've never done stand-up. I mean, sorry, what the fuck am I saying? I have done stand-up 4 times in my life at open mics. But it's just crazy because it's like, I'm just feeling a different energy all of a sudden. Like, whatever personality I had during that segment where it felt like I was losing my marbles and all of a sudden telling all kinds of jokes and attempting impressions I've never attempted before on the spot, it felt like if I could take how I was there, and that wasn't planned, it just happened that way. If I could take that, Zach, if I can take that, and if you missed it, I'm uploading it as a separate video later on today. I'm going to call it Doing Impressions and Eating Soup. If I can have that become my default personality, I swear it really does feel like that is going to change my life forever. Like, people were enjoying it. I was having fun doing it. I wasn't planning on doing it. But it turned out that way. Yeah, Lovely said, I'm saying that soup probably had some edibles. I swear on my father's ashes, that soup was just regular ass soup. You remember when Dave Chappelle said, if it's not HBO, it's just regular ass TV. It's just like that. It's just like that. Yes, that thing about my dad. Yes, I'm going to get to that. That's I'm going to make a separate video now. I'm going to call okay, cuz I was recording, but I'm going to call that fuck me. Doing, let's see here. Okay. Well, Zach, if I took whatever fucking personality I just developed out of nowhere while eating said previously mentioned soup, that could lead to me getting dates. I don't fucking know. Because that was the most confident I'd felt in fucking years. Ugh.
Does anyone have any idea for a Christmas gift from an uncle, says Vegetarian. That depends on what he likes. What did I think of my video going viral? I was not prepared for it. Out of all the videos I make, I never thought that video would ever go viral. And yet it did. The one that I put absolutely zero thought into it, and I was just using that as a vehicle to let out steam and anger when I was extremely depressed and upset. I was just letting things flow. And, you know, there's lots of times where I really hate that. I really hate that that was a million people's first impression of me. But hopefully, if they decide to stick around and like my content, they get to see who I actually am. And hopefully, they enjoy that version a shit ton more. I need to take a piss. Whoa. You want to know what's absolutely insane to me? How the hell is it already 2 p.m.? Hey, that's what happens when you're having a lot of fun. I mean, Amazon gift cards does sound like a good idea if you don't know what you want to get someone. Because I started streaming 4 hours and 52 minutes ago. So for those of you that were wondering, why did I have my hair in a ponytail for 4 hours and 52 minutes? It's because it looks grosser. It's because it... fuck. Okay, now I'm losing that energy now. I was about to come up with something, and then my brain shut off at the last second. Shit. And those allergies really kicked my ass. Is there... Okay, I kept getting Discord notifications. Zach, that number would be between 0 and 1. All right, Lovely says, I'm a head out. And that's seriously the person's name. Anyone that's watching this back. Elfie says, I'm a head out. Got to study a bit for my finals. Hope you get what you need soon, Jaren. Keep your head up, King. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. And yes, you got to see the soup give me the personality I want to have all the time. Zach, clearly I've never trained before. I have the strength of Popeye pre-spinach. And if you're going to tell me to get a gym membership, when this stream is done, you can rewind it back to the beginning and you'll hear everything about how I ended up where I currently am from the bad thing that happened yesterday. I don't want to get into it because I've already repeated that story about 5 or 6 times. All right, Rasan is here, back. It's 11 p.m. there? Okay, it's 2:08 p.m. here, but I've been going for almost 5 hours. The one bad thing about having allergies is it always feels like you're going to sneeze or you're going to blow your nose, but it never comes out. I love how Lovely keeps calling it the edible soup. Oh, man. Like I said before, that was just a regular ass soup. You know, I was listening to the audiobook for Rick Rubin's book, The Creative Act, and he said when you get into, or I guess I was calling it being in that mode, where all of a sudden I felt like I had the confidence of a comedian. He said sometimes you'll just be in the exact right headspace and moments that feel like magic that were never planned, that were never rehearsed, start to happen. Whatever the hell was going on in my head while I was eating that soup, that was a magic moment. Sponsored by Kodak. Not really. I'm pretty sure kids these days don't even know about the camera company Kodak anymore. I remember Kodak. Do you remember Kodak? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yes, if you're wondering why I'm a lot, that's just allergies. Got a shit ton of mucus stuck inside. I am 5'7". The only Kodak that people know these days is the What rapper? There's a rapper named Kodak? Did they not sue him for copyright infringement? I've never felt more white in my entire life than asking that question. Is this Kodak guy, like, extremely popular? Kodak Black? I've never heard him before. I would try listening to his music, but I don't want the copyright people to fuck up my live stream. This is what allergy recovery looks like, folks. If you're wondering why I have glasses, it's because I can't read anything on the laptop monitor right now. Everything I'm seeing is blurry. You know what's fucking hilarious? There was a time, this is gonna be like the lamest, like cheesiest shit in the world, but there was a time before when I think I was in like 5th or 6th grade when I thought, could you agree?
Oh, fucking hell. Okay. When I was in fifth, this is embarrassing, but when I was in 5th and 6th grade, there was a time when I thought the one way a guy could make a move to go in for a first kiss on a date, what if they have glasses like me, is to say, okay, like imagine, like, okay, I gotta be on the side here. Imagine this is the woman's face that you're on a date with, and I always imagine in 5th grade this would be so. I used to think that this was a cool move, but now I realize it's just a fucking hilarious joke I'm going to use in my stand-up one day. Is like I would just say, "Hey, I had a really great time with you. I can't see anything, but it's like, hey, can you see without your?" And then she might say something like, "Can you see without your glasses?" And then I would just be like, "No, I can't see anything. I can't see anything without my glasses at all. I think I need to get a bit closer." And then that's when I would go in and the thing would happen. But that's just, to me, like, that's going to be a good joke. Good joke for stand-up material. Anyone who says I need any human being that thinks they need to do looks maxing just to feel good about themselves is just a sign of extremely low confidence. Like just that whole term is just related to a very toxic audience that I want nothing to do with. Like that, I tried looking that up like a couple of months back, and I just lost so many brain cells. I am happy. I mean, if you take a look at me, like, watch the beginning, Zach, watch the beginning of this live stream. Whenever it's done, it'll be uploaded. You can start from the beginning. You can see my, like I said, that whole, like in the chat, we kept talking about the whole soup segment, which I'll upload that as a separate clip because for whatever reason, I just felt like I was on fire at that point. But whoever I was when I was eating that soup, I feel like making that personality that I had there become permanent, that feels like a good step in the right direction. Well, anyways, I think 5 hours is long enough for a live stream. I want to thank everyone for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Bye for now.